how I accidentally became the biggest chess streamer of all time. Me! How is that possible?
Oh.
¿Pero qué tengo que meter? ¡Ah! Uy. Ahí me tengo que meter el micrófono.
Oh, please don't hurt me. Oh my god. Oh my.
Don't worry, don't worry. Yeah. I'm down here, guys.
I saw you, big man.
Ay, ay, ay.
No! 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 No, dude, no!
I am not a chess streamer. I don't know what I'm doing. I was just trying to draw a line, but accidentally dragged that.
Am I dead? Oh my god!
We can kill him. We can kill him. No! What? Wait, what? I want a refund.
Ah, can I stop my white top?
And as much cash as you can carry, you can keep. I don't care if you put in your pockets, in your hoodie, in your pants, in your shoes.
You know, I still need to whip out my camera and put on a smile to get my picture taken. PogChamps competitor here.
Oh my god, this happened! It's supposed to be so good!
Hey guys, welcome to Thanks for the host.
Yeah, moving the pawn out 2 squares. Hey yo, this move here is too rare. He got the 2 pawns out there as friends. Yeah, night came around, yo, we ready to end. Oh my god, the queen making moves already. Yeah, pull the queen out, yo, this dude is heavy. Yeah, and y'all know knight's moving the angle. You stepping up to Mac, then you straight get the
PogChamps 4 is live once again, presented by Coinbase right here on Chess.com. The one and only International Master Anna Rudolph. Anna, it's been way too long.
It's been way too long, Danny. We were just discussing with Danny how we used to host shows almost every single day. At least it felt like that to me, but I'm happy to be back on the Dana team. Welcome everybody to today's epic, I was going to say triple action, but no, it's 4 extremely exciting matches for PogChamps 4 that we're going to be hosting today. Danny
it's
and
funny.
Anna, for you guys.
You said epic. I feel like everybody tweeting was saying the word epic, and I was like, it is going to be epic. So good use of the word. It's our first 4-match day of PogChamps 4. This has happened from time to time. Obviously, we're working with very busy professionals and celebrities and streamers, and so from time to time, you get a 2-match day, and then you get a 4-match day, and this is a big one. We're going to have a lot of fun. So let's remind everybody of the 16 participants that are in this edition of PogChamps. Usually I ask my co-host, Anna, I'm just going to jump in and say I am most excited to see 5 Up on camera later today. He only recently kind of showed his face. We see he's still got a mask, which he requested, by the way, in our participants image there. But I can't wait to see 5 Up. Anybody got you circling their face today?
I know it's going to be crazy. And just a reminder to those who may not be that familiar with our field, these are epic gamers, streamers, content creators, even Harry Mack, obviously. Inspiring freestyle rapper. I know, yep. Danny, that you were trying the other day to try to be as good as Harry, but let me just say, I think he's still a little bit above your rap skills. Just a little bit.
Maybe just barely. I might have been a little bit above Minx's freestyle rap. We won't go into that, but I'm definitely below Harry.
She tried. She tried her best. And look at the checkmate she gave yesterday. Spoiler!
Yeah, well, on that note, we're actually going to dive back in. As always, we learn a few things every time a PogChamps Day is in the books, and you can learn and earn with Coinbase. And on that note, this is our Coinbase recap.
I wouldn't pre-move if I were him. There are ways to stalemate here.
Yeah, but you know, it's
Stop that ends over 10 minutes.
Oh my god. I do Chess.com puzzles every time I go to the bathroom for like the last year.
I need to buy time. I need to stop taking so long with my moves, though. Oh, what? Bro, I swear I didn't mean to do that. I swear to God, I didn't mean to do that, bro. Oh
You
my
had
God.
the game! Nick, you had it! Nick! Oh, Nicky Poo! Oh my God, Nick! Oh, holy!
I promise you, man. I was
This one's driving me nuts.
Do not take it. Oh my God!
Oh my lord!
No way!
Oh my God! Is that?
Well, we both
Like,
blundered.
are you kidding me? Like, literally. Like, holy. Why is that even a thing? You call that a draw? I have 2 pieces on it.
And Tectone sees it.
Really? And he gets. Oh
You
man.
kneel to me. Forward with the pawn. You're dead.
Yep.
Oh,
Queen G7
no.
mate.
This is
gonna
limited?
see it? Is he gonna see it?
I think he's gonna move
He
his
goes-
rook down.
Ah, GG. Bang, man. Wow, well done. He's good.
I knew it! Yes! Yes! Let's go! Woo!
I ain't never selling out cause I'm forever hairy. Chess.com competition, this is legendary. Yeah, y'all know I even get God amped. Can't believe that I'm really here in PogChamps. I'm learning how to play chess. Let me give major props out to Robert Hess. Yeah, that be the freaking coach with the most. Harry Mack, grab the mic to slay ya and bragging boast. Let's go. Oh my God.
And the
Coach is losing their mind.
Robert just punched a computer.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't watch this.
No.
I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I cannot watch this. No. No.
No! Oh my God. Oh, it's terrible.
There's nothing to say in this situation. Oh my God.
Yeah, that was hard to watch. You saw Danya basically like he was holding onto a blankie. That's how insecure he was, right? He was so
he
nervous.
was doing his best Blanky's impression. But what a day it was yesterday at the final game. My girl Mings giving a checkmate with her last piece.
It was amazing.
Insane.
I got to be honest, as much as my heart literally broke for Harry, I was super excited for Minx, and it definitely was well-deserved. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see where that bracket shakes out. And speaking of well-deserved, let's remind everybody of our charity, because their support is deserved if you have it in your heart. Let's remind you that everything we're doing on this show also has a great cause. We're trying to raise funds for Rise Above the Disorder. If you haven't gotten the memo yet, they are an amazing charity that helps the tens of thousands of people around the world who struggle with mental health issues. Break down the two biggest barriers that usually prevent them from seeking the care they need, which is affordability and access. They work very intimately and directly with people who need the help, and we're doing everything we can to help them. Chess.com is matching up to $100,000. Use the command RAD, click the donate button. We're super excited about everything that's going into right now to raising these funds. We've even got a surprise later on today with some awards and some benchmarks if you help us reach them, some fun things that we'll be doing. But Anna, let's move into talking about what we'll be doing today, which is an epic 4-day match battle. Starts off the top with another student of yours, IAmCristinini, taking on Punz.
I think that's gonna be a really exciting match with the evaluation board dancing almost as much as Minx was dancing by giving that back rank checkmate. Punz is slightly higher rated, but Chris has been improving at such a massive rate and speed that I wouldn't be surprised if she wins today. That's my call. I'm calling it a win for my girl, Cristinini.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing. You know what? We'll save our previewing of the other amazing matchups. I think Fundy and Cutie will be a lot of fun. Can't wait to see Jake's PogChamps debut versus Ludwig. And then really, really appropriate bringing it to a close with the biggest YouTuber in the world versus a guy who's revealing his face to the world for the first time in the last couple weeks, that being 5UP. But before we take our last break and then get the game started, let's remind everybody that PogChamps 4 is brought to you by Coinbase. Whether you're looking to make your first crypto purchase, just learning about the crypto industry, or you're an experienced trader, everybody is on Coinbase. They are serious about helping people get involved in the world's future currency with crypto. They love the chess community. They are here to stay. They love the interaction and the support they've been getting from the chess community. And if you haven't gone to Coinbase.com yet to sign up, you might as well go directly to Coinbase.com/chess. Because from there, you can get $5 in free Bitcoin just for proving that you're a real human being. Anna and I are also real human beings, and we will be right back with coverage of PogChamps 4 in just a few minutes.
I'm scared actually now. I'm not very... I can't make decisions. I'm not very good at my decision making. Fuck it, I'm just gonna do this. I don't like this stacking he's got going on over here. That is just not ideal for me. I don't know why I didn't see that coming. He has me in like a weird ass fucking position. Get out of here. I need to take this horse, but this rook is defending it. He's gonna put me in checkmate. This is practice, swear. Like, I'm so bad. I don't have time. I don't have time for another game. Puzzle. How's that not the best move? There's a better move. What is it? This? And then this? What? Oh, probably that. Oh, that's checkmate. See, I need to be able to see these things. Ugh, my brain. Okay. Crap, I gotta get... okay, I'm ready to play. I clicked the link. Alright, starting. I have to put an emote only, chat. Put an emote only. I'll go through... How about after... I'll go through all the alerts, any gifted subs and stuff after this. I think I might do some speedruns after, so...
And while Punz and Cristinini are getting ready for their very first move soon, in a minute, that match is about to start. Let's remind our viewers to follow us on all social media, but especially Discord. I would like your attention to be drawn to !Discord, our command to join our Discord server, especially if you would like to be involved in our PogChamps 4 discussion in the PogChamps 4 channel. You can win prizes such as diamond memberships, thanks to our sponsor, Coinbase. So make sure to join the Chess.com Discord and share your thoughts on PogChamps 4 in the dedicated channel for prizes, diamond memberships, thanks to our sponsor, Coinbase.
Awesome. Awesome possum. And moving from where people need to follow us, let's move into how people follow the event. Reminder of all the things that are PogChamps 4. The players are split into 4 groups. You know that. 3 points for a match win. 2 points for a win in a tiebreaker, and if you make it to a tiebreaker but lose, you still get a point for your efforts. Players are playing 2 10-minute plus 5-second increment games. This is the same format we've been running out here for a while, and the top 2 players in each bracket will advance to the championship, whereas the bottom 2 will go to the consolation. The good thing for us is it's fun no matter what, because we don't really care what bracket they're in. The chess is entertaining and the content is amazing down the stretch. And all right, Anna, I'm ready. I mean, it's not really our job to take bets, but just seeing both Punz and Chris up to this point, I'm going to give a huge nod to you. And full disclosure, I gave you a nod even when you weren't my co-host, that you were doing an amazing job with Chris. I've already seen her progress just in the last month. So I'm giving the slight nod to Cristinini as the favorite here. But what do you think she needs to do to get it done here?
I think she just needs to trust herself, because her intuition and board vision is crazy good for someone who has only been playing chess for a month. I think Punz, because he's higher rated and somewhat more experienced, does have a good chance. But as I told you earlier, if I had to make a prediction, I think Chris will do a great job at an upset today. Both of them are the 2 lowest rated players of their group in Group D. It's most likely that both of them will go to the consolation bracket. But as I said to Chris and to Minx, the group stage of PogChamps is a great chance for improving. Yep. Use these matches to get better, because you're facing a lot of stronger opponents, and that can give you a boost in your learning. So I think they might face each other again in the consolation bracket, but for now, this is the first one. E4, E5, bishop C4 on the board.
Yeah, it's a bishop's opening if we're being technical in terms of the ECO, but sometimes it's played just because it feels like a good natural aggressive place for the bishop. Sometimes for players of this level, it's played with the most devious of intentions, right? Which we know is some sort of scholar's mate, right? So we'll see what Punz is going for here. And did you work with Chris on this? Is she going to be okay against bishop C4?
Bishop C4 is not what we looked at. We looked at mainly the opening principles. So we didn't do any opening preparation specifically. She did have a preparation against Crockett's, but we can't have a lesson every day. So I think this time she will just go for what we learned. Fight for the center, develop your pieces, knights and bishops, castle as soon as you can. And I'm hoping that the scholar's mate will not be an issue, because she lost a game a month or so ago with the scholar's mate. And I think ever since, she does remember how dangerous it is when the queen comes out early.
Okay, well, lucky for the, for Cristinini, maybe unlucky for the crazy content that sometimes happens. We did not get a scholar's mate. Punz showed his intention was maybe, as we first predicted, just to develop, and now we're actually in a symmetrical Joko piano or 4 knights, depending on what you call it. This right here, everybody, is about as traditional as it gets for beginner players.
Vale, yo ya voy a pensar en mis propias movidas. A ver qué podemos ir haciendo.
She's already looking at the F7 square just to make sure there's nothing's going to be happening there. I like it. I like that she's looking at for threats. And what can she attack? She's highlighting the E4 pawn, and how can she develop the C8 bishop? That's her next. And she knows she needs to push the D pawn for it.
Vale, ¿quieres llevarte esto?
Yeah, she's saying that her opponent wants to take that F7 pawn.
¿Quieres llevarte esto y que... ¡Guau!
Nervous.
Vale, necesito poner una ficha que proteja esto también. Entonces...
She's trying to see if she can defend that square with any other piece. It's scary when two minor pieces are looking at one spot right next to your king, because we still don't have this much depth into what trade is good, what trade is not, in terms of she's not aware that she can let this capture happen on f7.
Yeah, it's hard. For a lot of players, I think they look at that dynamic and they're most often scared to lose the rook, right? We've seen that oftentimes when the truth is she's doing just fine right where she stands, and strong players would be happy to give up both the knight and the bishop, meaning they would be happy to be black if white gave up the knight and the bishop. But can I just say I'm so glad I have you here now that we have Spanish on the broadcast. I've got a built-in translator, so I'm just going to be listening in on every listening and then, wait for you to translate what she says. But that's nice.
I heard that your wife is fluent in Spanish. Maybe we've got the wrong co-host here, Danny.
You mean me?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What?
I just heard you talking with Levy the other day that your wife is fluent in Spanish. So I think she would have been maybe a better match for me
she is
to
the right
host
host for
with.
this. Sorry, I went right above my head. My wife speaks Spanish, so she would be better than me for this particular player. But you and her would have a great time, by the way. I think you two would be besties real quick. Look at this d5, and unfortunately, Anna, that was kind of what you're worried about, right? As a coach, because you kind of want them to realize, hey, this isn't a threat, don't panic. But now she played d5, and so she's lost a pawn in the middle of the board. Of course, in some ways it's actually okay if you know what to do here, because it's actually not the best thing for white to take it. Black can do a number of moves and still be fine. So we'll see where she puts the knight.
Yeah, and she's looking at the d4 square for the knight. I think she'll end up playing that move. And I like this position for her. Yes, it's a pawn down, as you highlighted, Danny, but that pawn is in the way of the c4 bishop, so she will no longer be afraid of the capture on f7. In that sense, she has defended against what she was afraid of, and she's already drawing a line on her stream to the g4 square with the bishop. I'm loving it.
Well, let's take a listen into Punz for the first time if we can. He's also drawing a lot of lines and looks like he's talking about his plans.
What is that? So weird, I feel like.
Where he was.
He knew that we were coming.
Happens every time.
About to push d3, changes his mind.
You are. Smile, Punz, you're on Chess TV.
Ooh, that
I don't know what his plan is here. I want to get this bishop out of here, though, to be honest. I want to be able to move it.
Good idea.
And anywhere he goes, I can just take, like, these trades aren't that good. Or she. Like, I guess they just moved it because they don't want to, like, lose it. Because I would have taken there.
Good move from Chris right there. What's he gonna do?
It seems Punz doesn't realize the danger that's on the dark squares, the diagonal of the c5 bishop. And Chris immediately moves the hanging piece away. And I think she might realize later that the diagonal with a potential discover check, this d4 knight jumping away, will be very strong.
This is such a just a shit show here. I might go for the trades. I think I want to go for the trades here.
I don't disagree with him.
No, I don't even know what I would do.
Chris has realized in the meantime the danger of that c5 bishop. She drew an arrow there.
Okay.
Oh, and saying that the king can go to h1.
Vale, ¿por qué has movido esto?
Yes.
Vale, quieres mi caballo. Vale, podría mover esto aquí. Vale, piensa. Si mueves esto aquí, le haces jaque. Con lo cual tiene que tapar esto de alguna forma o mover el rey. Va a desperdiciar una casilla. Así que yo podré llevarme esto gratis. Él se llevará el caballo luego. Nos da igual. Luego me lo llevo yo. Incluso amenaza al suyo.
Yeah, I think it's.
She's calculating the discover check with knight takes
Porque si no, ¿qué
c2.
quieres? ¿Qué quieres? Ah, te quieres llevar el
She
alfil.
sees that. I
Claro.
mean, she's balling right
Te
now.
quieres llevar el alfil.
She sees it and now she has spotted that the bishop 2 is
Vale,
hanging
no
because
pasa
originally
nada,
she was
echamos
like, oh, I'm
para
going to take the rook and you're just trading my knight. So she drops the
Echamos para
bishop
atrás y
back and now
volvemos-
she wants to
volvemos
go
luego
for
a la
knight
siguiente.
c2.
O sea, esto es lo que quiero. Esta es un poco mi idea. A ver qué va a hacer.
You gonna do? She backed up the bishop, but still hasn't cashed in that discovered check. Although, in theory, moving that bishop back was like, oh man, if she's forced to move that knight.
Vale, voy a fijarme en otras partes del tablero.
And she wanted to move it earlier
Vale.
too. So she's already
No
looking
pasa
at the
nada porque
c2
si
square.
volvemos a
She's
esta-
just checking if there's any other square. And she knows that it's
She's all
not an
over
issue
it.
that the queen can take on c2 because she's giving a check. She has it under control.
Yeah, we haven't been on our main board since f3 was played, so let's back up and just show all the viewers again. This was a really good move from Chris that attacked the queen, and f3 immediately exposed this tactic. He still hasn't cashed in on it, but you can see the eval bar, as Anna predicted, it just keeps jumping around because about every move he has the opportunity to do it. But now Punz has literally forced her to find it, and look at that. She just played it. Nice c2 check is on the board. She's going to pick up a rook for her effort. So let's see what Punz is saying now that he realizes what he did.
Fuck. That's she's getting that for free now. Damn it. That's a good move. Okay.
This isn't over if he traps that knight. It still has a lot of chess left.
It is true. The knight cannot get out of the a1 square, and then it will only be an
But
exchange.
the
up
horse is
for
done now because
Chris.
I just get the horse for free.
Yeah, good. He's doing well too. Punz is improving. That was a good critical thinking.
I don't want to be missing anything here. Like, that can do this, I can take that, but it's fine. All this is tradable. Whatever they do, I can trade. But the horse just dies here because I can only move those two spots, and the queen will just take any way it goes. It's not a good trade, but we couldn't really do anything. That was a good check. I didn't even see that. I would be like, at that rating, I feel like that was accidental almost, potentially, or they're just really good.
Excuse me? You don't have faith in my student? She planned it most before.
Okay, we trade.
This is a big moment. He better not take with the pawn, or she's not going to miss
Right,
the
this is
Botez
fine.
gambit accidentally. Is he going to do it? Oh my god, he did it. And she immediately
Oh my
snaps
God,
it
I lost
off,
my
Anna.
queen.
Immediately!
I didn't see that.
Not only the rook, but the queen is gone now too.
Okay, this has gotten bad. now the horse can move freely. That's the second time I've blundered my queen. Fuck.
It's interesting since Punz was looking at the square earlier and also pointing at the e4 square with his other knight. So earlier he was aware that he could take on e4 with the knight. But then I think he forgot about the pin. It was a lot going on, and he was also focused on getting the black knight in the corner. So the queen, maybe partially in his head, was already away from the d1 square.
Right. No, that's a really good observation. The coach Anna strikes. You're right. I think psychologically he was already visualizing that this was sort of a foregone conclusion and just completely forgot. But we could feel it coming. You could see he was about to do it, and she has cashed in. She's up a whole queen. Still, I would say this isn't over because nothing in PogChamps ever is, but this has been a great performance so far from Chris.
And starting from an opening where she was worried about the capture on the f7 square, so she decided to sacrifice a pawn to block the diagonal and then take the initiative.
Turned out it was genius, right? Coach Anna took offense. We got an Anna emote too. Have you seen your emote on the board?
Not on the board yet. How
There
did
it
you
is.
do that, Danny?
We'll give you
Aw.
credit for the D5 move. That's what we'll do right there. Coach Anna strikes again.
Thank you. But that was all Chris. She's just such a fast learner, really good intuition, and extremely good board vision for someone who has only been playing for a month. And yeah, Punz said that he thought it was accidental. For someone of Chris's rating, it would be, but not with the abilities of how fast she's learning.
Le voy a proponer un intercambio de alfiles, a ver si lo acepta y lo quiere y le apetece, y si no, pues que lo eche para atrás. Intercambio de alfiles, venga. ¿Lo tomas o lo dejas? ¿Lo tomas?
And look how confident she's playing. So fast too.
Vale. She's simplifying the position. She loves trading. She's one of the few players who loves endgames.
Porque también me está molestando bastante. Vamos a empezar la fiesta con los peones.
She's saying, let's get started the party with the pawns because this d5 pawn is annoying me.
Voy a dejar libre esto, pero no pasa nada. Es que quiero liberar el centro porque quiero subirme las torres ya.
She's not noticing that the g5 knight is hanging. She's too focused on the center. She was like, I want to open up the center for my rooks, which is a good thought.
Vale. Tengo 3 minutos. ¡3 minutos! ¡Me cago en la puta!
She's getting a bit nervous because of the time pressure. She only just realized that she's down to 3 minutes.
Quita esto, me molesta. Puta madre.
Let's see how she will activate the rooks. So she already has the c5 for one of her rooks.
Yeah, you're right though. The only thing that could go wrong right now is time for Chris. Although we did see a back range checkmate yesterday, so never mind. There's other things that could go wrong too.
She's aware of the back range checkmates, though. I think she will not blunder it. At least I'm so hoping that she will not. No, I think she'll not. She's trying to activate the rook. Let's see where she drops it on the c file. If she goes all the way to c2, we talked about this briefly.
No la puedo mover a ningún sitio. Vale, aquí se la puedo mover.
Yeah.
Aquí no la afecta a nadie.
She's just double checking that there's no piece that can capture the rook on the
quiera.
second.
Para arriba que voy.
Wow. She's really playing well. I mean, seriously, like, and you're translating well, but yeah, she double checked. She puts the rook on the second rank. Rooks love the second rank for more reasons than one. This is great chess from Chris right now.
That's what I cannot believe, that she has been playing chess for a month. When I tuned into her streams a few months ago, she was playing casually after PogChamps 3. So this was pre-PogChamps invitation. She was just playing casually with friends, and everything was hanging on the board. It was like the typical game of absolute beginners, everything hanging. Right. And then when we had our first lesson, she completely changed. She was like full on focus. I'm paying 100% attention. We had a 3-hour session without any breaks. And she just had this absolute, I'm going to learn as much as I can and I'm going to improve as fast as I can. She is incredible. She's such a good learner, and she already has a board vision for someone who is 500 rated or less than 500. It's not normal how well she sees the range of the pieces and where can they go.
No, I mean, you're clearly right. And here she's, Punz is higher rated, right? But we all know that players rated between 500 and even up to like 1,000, it can change very quickly, right? And just a few concepts start clicking, and it's like, boom. And it feels like for Chris, we're talking dark horse to win the consolation bracket right now. I mean, I expect her to continue to get better over the next, whatever we have, about 7 days remaining. And you get credit. I mean, for those who don't know, Anna reached out to me like a month and a half ago, or even 2 months ago, before when I was like first kind of getting suggestions for PogChamps. She was like, "You have to invite IAmCristinini." And I'm like, okay, but I had no idea how into chess she was. And you were right. I mean, she's been loving it, and she's been getting better every day.
She truly does. She truly does. She did say she learned it from her dad as a kid, how the pieces move, but she only got into chess more as an aficionado when the Queen's Gambit was shown on Netflix. She was a fan of the show, her friends as well, and they just started playing more casually. But it's only a month ago when she actually started learning, and that's the lesson I was describing. It's crazy how her games were prior to when she decided to participate in PogChamps and start taking it seriously.
Shout out to you, Beth Harmon. Shout out to you, Beth Harmon. All right, so, okay, G3's played. Now, that invites Queen H3. Let's see if Chris sees this. This will be, it's forced mate in 3 if she sees it. Okay, no, but she plays another good move. Rook C1, offering trades, and this is, to be honest, these types of things are more indicative that a player is getting better than whether they always spot the best engine finishing, because it shows the mindset is in the right place. It's not how fast you win, it's that you always win. That's the mark of a good chess player, is that they're consistent and they convert when they're winning. And the best way to do that is to trade pieces, right? You don't have to always worry about playing like an engine.
Very true, very true. And that's one of the things she told me, how much she loves trading pieces, even queen trades, which a lot of beginners are like, no, I need my queen, don't take my queen.
Right.
And then the Botas Gambits happen. I mean, I think it's better to trade it than blunder it.
Right. The Botas Gambit happened, and all of a sudden every beginner is more willing to trade their queens. Thank you, Alexander Botas.
Yes.
All right, this is seriously good chess, though. I don't know that she fully intended this, Anna, but when she played Queen C8 on knight E1, I was super impressed by that move, because she's saying, look, I'm willing to trade a knight for a rook as long as I'm trading pieces, I'm on the path. And I think she must have. I mean, she must have known what she was doing, and look, and that just proves she knew what she was doing. Oh my gosh, what a move. Giving up a rook for the bishop. This is exactly the way a top grandmaster would play this position. Here comes Punz.
And let's see what Punz thinks about this.
I mean, like, I have to. There's no choice. I don't have a choice. I can't attack because he just takes.
I mean, he's right.
Oops. Oh my. GG.
Agreed, bro. And Chris doesn't miss a beat.
Okay. Well. This is rough. We just have to survive now. No, how do I fuck that up so bad? It's like I moved that way too fast. I don't know why I did that. I should have taken my time. They have to push their pawns up. And the fact that I have these pawns here is really good. Their best move is to do that. Yeah, that was their best move for sure. Wait.
This deep one does have some future.
I think I just win. I might just win unless... No, what they're going to do is I'm going to move here, and then they're going to move that there, and then I can't do anything.
Nerve-wracking.
Right?
Just better see it.
I could win, actually. Oh. No, I can't.
She stopped it immediately, though.
Fuck. I almost had that. That was almost good.
What a boss. IAmCristinini. What a boss. Seriously,
Absolute
you're nodding
boss.
ahead
Not
like
the only
you just
chance.
knew this was going to happen. I mean...
She's so good. There's still
you
a hope
should
for
feel proud.
Punz, though.
You should
I'm
feel
feeling
proud.
extremely proud. Oh, and it's over. I was gonna say stalemate is the last hope for Punz. I know I'm super biased and I've been rooting for my student, but this is it. She did it. Let's go.
Despacito, con buena letra, no sé, seguro que los que han jugado al ajedrez normalmente les habrá salido ahí una úlcera viéndome jugar, pero despacito y con buena letra. Relax. Good job.
What she said.
Good job indeed. She thought that she was just doing it very slowly, and she was just like how a better player would have converted it faster. But I don't agree. I don't agree with that. I think she converted it very clearly and confidently.
No, those moments of trading the rook, sacrificing the rook for a bishop, the recognition that improves your winning, that is some scary stuff if you're a future opponent of IAmCristinini. And well, if you're a future viewer of PogChamps, lucky for you, the show just started. We got a lot of you just tuning in. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a very, very short break, but when we return, it'll be Game 2 between IAmCristinini and Punz, and it's more PogChamps 4 presented by Coinbase in just a few minutes.
That was the move I should have done. I didn't see this. You can take it out of emote only now if you want until the next match starts. We just can't have it chat open like during the game. What's up, Callahan? That was my downfall. This instead of that, and then boom, and that's when the game went downhill. Because I take that, they move there. Just a bunch of trading happening. After the queen take a huge amount of trades, which is just what you should do, I guess, when you're up a queen. The queen stack here was huge. And then I really messed up right here. That, I don't know why the fuck I did that. I was trying to protect this pawn, but that was not the move. What should I have done here? I don't know, I'm just kind of fucked. What can I do? I don't even know. I think I just lose. I don't know. That was once I lost my queen, it was over. Possible stalemate? That was not stalemating that. They were gonna get a queen. They were gonna, like, I don't think a stalemate would have won, because they would have had 2 queens. They would have had 2 queens. Like, I just lose. There's no way they would throw that, right? Like, they have this pawn going all the way here, and then I'm already trapped. This queen's already trapped me here. There's gonna be a queen here. Like, I'll slowly get pinned in the corner. Like, there's no way I'm stalemating that. Like, it's so easy. They have it so easy with 2 queens already, and I'm already trapped in a corner here, so. I can't even, like, try to move up, like, because I'm the queen. Well, they wouldn't do that, but. Like, okay, let's say, what do I do here? I go this way, like. Queen. Like, you know, like, where am I going? Like, over here? Okay. They go here. I'm trapped here. Oh. What do I, like? It's just the easiest checkmate ever. Okay, we can still come back, and we have to have a good mentality going to the next game.
And we are back with PogChamps 4. Let's remember that PogChamps is presented by Coinbase. Whether you're looking to make your first crypto purchase or you're an experienced trader, you know where to go. We've been saying it. We mean it. We're not here to kid around. It's time to go to Coinbase.com/chess. Get some free money just for signing up and continue to use Coinbase throughout the day because it's what all the cool kids do in crypto. There's a few cool kids in crypto, and they're all on Coinbase. The cool kids are.
The cool kids are, and if you are a beginner like me, you get paid for learning. I've never heard anything this cool because free stuff is good stuff. So signing up is free and you get your $5 in Bitcoins. That's already a win. But then you can earn even more by learning. So if you take courses and you get that currency to try it out for free, isn't that just the best thing?
We got to put a stop to these
learning.
guys. On Chess.com, people pay to learn. On Coinbase, they pay people to learn. We're going to have to stop working with these guys really soon because this is a crazy business model. No, I mean, this is mind-blowing. No, it is amazing, seriously. And if you're not using Coinbase yet, you need to. Well, we've got either that or that is the new strategy in business, right? Buy high, sell low, reinvest, pay people to do things for free.
That was so big brain for me that I'm still processing, but I'm looking at the board at the same time, and we have a symmetrical position, which already happened at the previous PogChamps match, that in the Petrov for Russian defense, this double capture, which is not really good for black, but we haven't learned openings, as I told you, as I told Levy, Danny. Levy's my
You can call me Levy, it's all right. I'm into it.
I'm missing bottom chess. But yeah, we haven't studied much opening, so it's going to be more about the opening principles, and D3 in terms of opening principles makes a lot of sense.
No, and on Anna's point, just to clarity, this symmetrical copycat loses if white knows to move queen e2, and in this position, the knight moving would allow devastating discovered checks like this type of move. So we saw it actually played. In fact, Jimmy played it against Lud in their second game. It wasn't good. Jimmy and I spent a lot of time when he was white. We didn't look at any black openings, so that didn't work out well. But like you said, Anna, if you don't know that queen e2 is just winning, then d3 is a good move. It attacks the knight, it opens the bishop, and opening principles for the win, as they say.
Let's see what Chris will do with the e5 knight now that it's hanging. She always does check for threats. She knows that after every move of the opponent, you need to analyze, are they threatening anything? But she also said she's very nervous now that she's leading in the match. So I'm hoping it will not affect her.
Porque si muevo hasta aquí, él va a hacer esto. Bueno, yo podría incluso venir con la reina y no pasaría tampoco absolutamente nada. Es otra cosa que también me apetece, ¿eh? Vamos a ver.
She has analyzed that after d4, knight takes d4 is bad because of queen takes d4, so she likes it now that she's pushing a pawn in the center, supporting her knight. Let's see how pawns will react.
De hecho, es que no te voy a venir con la reina. Es que te voy a dejar que hagas esto. Incluso voy a clavar el peón.
She's looking for pins. That's something that we learned in our last lesson together, to create pins.
Vale, seguimos.
I wish I had a lesson on pins.
No, no seguimos porque este está protegiendo a este. Aunque este está aquí bastante mal. Necesito alguna ficha que proteja esto. El único movimiento sería este, pero no quiero cerrarle lo que quiero hacer con el alfil, aunque también podría sacarlo hasta aquí y ir a jugar nuestras casillas, voy a hacer eso.
She wants to defend her d4 pawn. She was like that. There's quite some pressure on that pawn and she needs to defend it. And she was also looking at bishop c4 to target f7. She's looking at that square right next to the king.
Which would have been a great move, or would be if she ends up going for it. Let's go look at Pun's point of view, given that he's also in a critical must-win situation. I guess he's just real focused.
Very
focused. They're taking a lot of time on this move. Jesus. Okay.
Oh. There we have it, bishop c4.
Great move.
wonder if he ends up taking on d4, which knight will go there, because he's drawing both.
Yeah, and it's key that he does the right one.
I think I take with this.
Uh-oh. No puns. Don't do that.
And what is he? What do they do after this? If I take with that, what if they go for my horse then? Then it doesn't really matter. Then they get 2 horses. Hold on, let me think this
He
through.
doesn't seem to realize the f7 square,
Boom.
the danger there.
Boom. 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 Yeah, I'm fucked.
And that's a different line that he was calculating. Not even the f7 pawn. It's difficult to see the threat on f7 because currently the knight is blocking.
I don't want to keep having to
view
move
of
this
the bishop.
fucking horse, dude. This sucks. This horse is in a bad spot. Whatever. If he takes that, fuck it. I don't care. He can have it, dude. I don't care anymore. I'm moving this thing.
There's different types of critical thinking
My brain
processes.
too much. H-bomb, thanks for the raid.
Luckily for him, he didn't end up moving the knight, but it was more out of frustration.
There's different types of critical thinking process to arrive at a good move, and we just saw one of them, which was kind of F it, I don't care what you do, I'm just going to develop. And ultimately, that wasn't the worst idea. So there you go.
Yeah. Because as much as he wasn't pleased with the situation of the horsey on e6, it is blocking the diagonal. Punz didn't see that that's why the knight needs to stay there, but he just ended up not finding a better move for it.
Yep. No, seriously, every other thing he was considering was to move the knight out of worry about the bishop. He didn't even realize that this would have been much, much worse because of everything coming to f7, including this move order with bishop and bishop, which would have been just lights out. But ultimately, he gives us a preview to the title of his first chess book. F it, I'm just going to develop my pieces. That's what he does.
And
he
it's
just
working
develops
for
the bishop
him.
instead.
It is working, Danny, because Chris ended up pushing the pawn, which is a pawn fork, but it also is hanging her knight on e5, after which the bishop on c4 is hanging too. So lots of hanging pieces here.
Vale.
He sees the forward.
Luego me podría enrocar. Creo que enrocarme también es una buena idea. Sacar la torre y ya tengo como... Va a ir un poco por ahí, ¿eh? Lo que quiero hacer.
She wants to castle soon and get the rook into the game.
Si me pilla esto, vale, vamos a repasar para no perder tiempo luego. Si me pilla esto, haré esto.
She's calculating knight takes e5, pawn takes e6, and I
Si me
think she
pilla
doesn't see that then the
con
bishop
esto,
too is hanging.
No voy a mover el alfil porque lo perdería por un peón y no vale la pena.
Will he see that the
Vale, no
knight is
vale.
hanging?
Aquí. ¡Hostia,
Oh,
tío!
he doesn't.
Vale, ¿qué me atacas con esto? Me
She's
atacas
immediately
este.
asking, okay, what are you attacking?
yo-
Let's see.
Luego hiciese algo aquí,
Dude, her
no
instincts
pasaría
are so
absolutamente
good.
nada. Entonces,
I know you were saying that.
vamos al lío.
It's your job, Anna, but you're right. I mean, now that you're translating her thought
De
process,
hecho, es que incluso puedo ir aquí.
And I just told her to check it
Puedo ir
every
aquí
move, and
perfectamente.
she is just sticking to it so religiously, more than I would do in my own games. I'm
I mean,
impressed.
like you and I've been teaching chess, right? Doing chess. I mean, it's what we do, right? We're chess edutainers for a living. How many times do you come across the type of student whose first instinct is what you try to get everyone else to think about, which is, what is my opponent threatening? To think defensively there first. Most people are just like in their own world, right? About their own plan. I mean, like, her first instincts are so good. Seriously.
I'm really impressed, but I'm feeling sorry for Punz at the same time, because obviously here I am very proud of my student, but Punz has been working very hard on his chess too, and he deserves credit for improving from the Botas PogChamps event to now being in PogChamps 4.
You don't have to feel bad for him, because we'll listen in. He's got that really cool thing that streamers have, where a flashing thing goes around his webcam, and that's super sexy. So you don't have to feel bad for him.
I like it. Yeah, you're right.
I really just feel
Danny.
like
That
I've been trapped a
compensates.
bunch.
Yeah, that makes everything better. Look, here it comes. There. Ooh, you see that? The glimmer?
Yes, I do. I need it.
On the other side of the
I've been
board.
asking my producer for one of those for years and still don't have it.
Oh no, Danny. You need to talk to Punz
Wait,
more
there it
about
goes again.
this.
Ooh.
I go like this.
I'm like a
I go
little
like
kid, like,
that.
ooh, the pretty lights. Wait, here it comes again. This way.
Their pawn
Ooh.
structure is way better than mine.
He's so close to his sub goal as well. I'm only like a digit away from his.
I'm just trapping.
No, honestly, he's such an
everything if I
awesome
go like
streamer,
this.
and the fact
My
that
board
he
would lose
signed up
shit.
to play more chess is so cool too. There are so many beginners in this field, and that's what makes the event exciting.
No, seriously, it really does. And my producer has now told me if I keep asking for it, I'm never going to get it. Like, I discipline my kids.
This is good.
If you
This is
keep
good.
asking me,
No,
you're not
queen
going to
will
get it.
take.
So I'm just
That's
going to
fine.
stop talking
I'm down
about
to trade this.
Okay, bishop
There's no
d6,
way
not
to
a
do
bad
that.
move. Right, puts the bishop to safety. He just needs to get castled.
And I think he's
There's no way
ready to
they trade
castle.
the
Now
queen
the knight
there.
is hanging.
Right. I really need a castle soon. I don't like my
Oh,
king
there we go.
in this
There
position.
you
Look
go.
at all my pawns, dude. Look at my fucking pawns. This board is ugly. Fuck.
He knows it.
I need
He
to
knows
move
it. He
these.
wants to castle. He wants to improve on the 7th rank only pawns.
I can't even move that. I could move that up. I need to move this pawn up. I need to attack this horse. This horse is pissing me off. But I can't move that pawn up. Because then... Wait. Yeah, because this is in the way now.
And in the meantime, Chris thinking where to place the knight. She goes to g4.
Oh. Okay. He's getting aggressive. Oh, where he was.
And Punz is looking at aggressive moves too. Queen h4 to attack.
Uh-oh.
I don't want to do
pawn
that.
push though. Careful.
I just wish I could move these pawns a bit. But I guess I'll move this pawn. I should castle soon, but I want to get some pawn structure. They can't do anything yet. I don't think. This should be okay. If they trade, I'm down to trade that still. Don't care. Or I would trade with this one. Even though it's not good to be trading because they're up pieces, I wouldn't be surprised if they go for it. I really want to get these pawns moved up. Okay, that does that.
At least he's got a plan.
I'm
And he
really
knows
surprised
that he should
they haven't gone
castle
for this. This has
soon.
to be what they do. No. Okay.
This is a very even game. Both
Yeah, if it
sides.
wasn't for the piece that was missed earlier, it has been very balanced apart from that
Yep.
trade of pieces where Punz ended up losing the e6 knight. But even in that moment with the pawn fork, he had a way of capturing both the knight and the bishop of Chris.
Yep. No, I mean, other than like it was a virtual coin flip right there. Neither of them really recognized that the knight was hanging, and she got the better of it. But other than that moment,
Yeah.
it's been very close, and
Yeah.
the clock is also pretty much dead even. So even though the eval bar is really favoring Chris right now, which it should, everyone, but it's really only been one big mistake. So we'll see who. This is going to come down to whoever finds a concrete plan first. Black could find queen h4, and the bishop and queen could start to do some things. Or Chris could find moves like queen f3, hitting the rook and bringing more attackers over here to the king side. So kind of a big moment to see how they approach it.
And Chris is looking at queen h4 as well for black. She's always searching for what could be a threat. Let's take a look
ponerle
at
esto
her
aquí de
stream.
alguna forma y tener esta casilla protegida. Sería la leche, tío. Es que, a ver,
She could
podría
make it
mover
to
esto
g5
aquí.
or f4 with the
No,
bishop.
me lo va a pillar. Podría mover esto aquí, para que no se dé cuenta. Otra cosa que podría hacer es pillarle la torre.
a5.
She's thinking if she could trap the rook, and if Punz will realize that she's going for the rook.
Vamos a pillarle la torre, a ver si no se da cuenta.
Yeah, she's saying, yeah, well, maybe he doesn't see it.
A ver si no se da cuenta.
It's
de
true
esto.
that these
Y
bishops,
si se
long
da
range
cuenta y la
pieces, are very
mueve, para ir
tricky.
pensando ya en el siguiente, no perder tiempo, vamos a seguir con nuestro plan de subir este y luego subiremos este, ¿vale? Vale, sé lo que quiero hacer en este lado. Vale, vamos a mirar ahora el otro lado. Tengo la torre aquí defendiendo bastante bien el alfil. En el caso de que me la pueda llevar y tenga esto libre, no puedo hacer nada al caballo porque está bastante bien protegido. Es que me molaría mucho atacar ya con esto, pero no puedo.
She loves attacking and she's looking already for options whether the knight could somehow get to the king, but she sees that for now it's all protected.
Le tapo a mi alfil, es muy mala posición. Este caballo no lo puedo
Starting
tocar.
to just get a little more worried about Punz. I mean, he's really taking his time here. I mean, next listening to him, we'll see what he's thinking about. But okay, this was a good move by him, rook a6, but it's really just how much time he's taking that has me worried for him, because it's still a very close to a coin flip game.
It is close. Chris is now pointing at the b5 pawn. That's a potential capture, and she sees that she could take that pawn for free. Earlier, she was pointing at b3, a4. That was going to be an interesting idea too. I think overall she's a bit frustrated that she doesn't see where to place the c1 bishop. She was a bit worried that both the f4 and g5 squares are squares that aren't available for her bishop, and those are the squares she usually places the bishop at.
Okay, I mean, she takes the pawn. She's not missing that opportunity. Neither of them ever fully completed development here, but this was a weird one from the start. If you're just joining, we had a symmetrical danger zone with the knights, and then things got super bleep and weird in the center, but in the end, Chris won a piece and now won another pawn.
And let's see what pawns will come up with. Shall we listen with him and see if he can develop the c8 bishop somehow?
Ooh.
f5, pawn fork he's thinking of.
I kind of like it, and
Look
whether
at
it
that.
works or not.
Dude, this fucking thing this horse needs to go.
He's hated the horse.
So bad. If I go this, what if I do that there? What opens up?
I wonder why he gave up on f5.
That's the move.
Yeah,
I don't have a lot of time.
I think he switched very quickly from that thought to another one instead of realizing that, hey, that was a double attack. Both minor pieces were going to be hanging.
No, and that was the reason the eval bar had come back closer to equal, was if black had found f5.
It's interesting how they sometimes find the right move but don't realize how strong it is.
Right.
Okay, now I need to get this guy out. Wait, this
so he
could be
wants
good.
to move the d6 bishop away.
Doesn't do much when it's on
the
that
bishop out,
end.
the c8 bishop.
Fuck it, I'm trading. I'm giving the trade offer.
Equal anyway.
Want to do it? I'm down to do it. Go for it.
Oh, this can get tricky if he takes with the rook, and the queen will be hanging on the e1 rook too. Depends on the queen.
I don't think he even sees. Oh, wait, does he see the rook? Oh, whether he did
I
or
think
not.
he forgot about his rook looking toward d6 too.
Fuck! Now I'm stacking pawns, and I still can't get this guy out.
Yeah, he completely forgot about the rook. Unfortunately for him, the rook takes d6 would have been very promising.
Now
Under the circumstances, that would have been very much of a tricky position.
Well, sometimes it happens, you know, at different state. Like we saw, he was just obsessed with how awkward the knight was and didn't realize the knight was okay. I think sometimes that's just lack of experience of being more comfortable when your pieces are on squares that are familiar, and so then the more chess you learn, the more familiar you get with different options, and you know. That's all it was, and he just didn't see other good things about his position. But okay, this is going to come down to time. He's only got a minute. That's probably his biggest problem of all, is how he's going to handle the clock.
True. And I think this move that Chris has just played, bishop to d2, is a very important decision because her back rank wasn't safe, and the queen was the only piece guarding that e1 rook. There could have been blunders because of it, but now there's at least another rook helping.
Yep. No, you're right. But we call it, you want to get in the blunder-free zone, right? Where it's a lot harder to lose a game by a back rank checkmate because...
Yeah.
because there's no back rank problem. Queen to B1.
She's looking at the B1 square and has already made the decision.
Good move, and depending on where Punz puts the knight, the queen can get out. You can put the bishop on a diagonal, but you know, blunder-free zones. That's the safe zone. I'm looking for those in my games all the time. I very rarely find them. I find ways to blunder. But
yeah, Chris was just drawing that with her mouse that both the bishop and the rook are looking at the E1 rook. So I think she's feeling safe about this.
Tengo esta.
Yeah.
Vale.
Also, those headphones look super comfortable.
I know, and I love the color.
Vale. Vale, ¿quieres llevarte mi alfil? Ok. Pues
So
yo voy a
she's
hacer
saying,
esto.
so you want my bishop.
Llevas mi alfil.
But she's looking at b5 because that would
Yo
attack
me
her
llevaré
rook.
tu torre.
She just doesn't
Vale, ¿hay
realize that
alguna
knight
jugada en
d2
la que
also
pueda
attacks the
salvar
queen.
ambas cosas?
Yeah. Whether he'll find it is another question, but doesn't realize how important that bishop is yet on d2.
And now she's switching to queen d1, so she may have felt the danger, even if she fully didn't know why. She should switch from that b5 idea to something more defensive.
Yes, she does. Brings the queen to d1 to
Más
defend.
que nada porque si hace esto, mi reina se queda en la posición del alfil y volvemos a la misma teoría con la torre. Creo que era la mejor jugada. Porque...
She says this is good because then if there's a trade, then the queen will take over the bishop's role and she can still go for the rook.
Sound.
Llévatela con el caballo, yo me lo llevo con el alfil y sin problema él se lo va a llevar con la reina. ¡Ah! Ojalá tuviera estas invertidas.
Okay, Punz is speeding up now, at least. You can see that. He realizes he's down to 30 seconds.
He did realize that, and I think he realized too that his rook was hanging on c6. That was missed by Chris, that she could have captured it with the bishop. One and a half minute left for Chris, 28 seconds for Punz.
Nice move. She brought the knight back, and he instantly ran away. Nice.
Okay, 31 seconds. We need to make our moves in under 5 seconds.
True, to gain time with a 5-second increment.
That's good. That's full clock awareness right there.
I have an idea.
Okay. Oh man, what a move
Chris
she
coming
played.
in with the extremely strong move, knight c4, and Punz
Oh.
doesn't realize that the rook on e8 is hanging.
Here it comes.
I need to get this fucking bishop out of here. I need to start moving these pawns up.
He doesn't see it. Is she gonna find it?
Oh wait, that's just checkmate. Damn it. Dude, I'm so bad at chess.
¡Vamos!
The second I moved my queen out from this spot, it was just over for me. Why'd I sign up for this tournament?
What did he say?
What a finish! Chris with knight c4 setting up this attack. The queen was hanging, the rook was hanging, and only queen back to d8 or a trade on e1 would have saved the situation momentarily.
That was amazing. I mean, that move knight c4 to unleash the rook. It was. I'm gonna have a really hard time choosing our eternal play of the game in this particular matchup because the obvious one is what we just saw. Obviously, the ending of that particular game. But I mean, I'm gonna cheat and nominate a couple different moments because I think in the first game when we saw Chris playing moves like this, the awareness to simplify already was like, whoa, she's a much stronger player than her ratings suggest. And then in the second game, of course, I mean, just what we saw, this was from start to finish, and this move knight to c4. Obviously, she knew what she was doing the whole time. She was sneaky, right? She knew she was attacking the queen, but unleashing the rook was just as dirty. And wowzers. I mean, that was it. Well, I'm just going to ask the chat to choose. You can type Eternal in the chat and recommend either one of those moments if you think they're deserving to be nominated for the collectible pack. Excuse me, sorry for the tongue twister there. Remember that the play of the games that receive the most votes throughout PogChamps 4 will be turned into that digital collectible pack, which is going to be dropped on September 12th. All the proceeds from these packs, by the way, they are selling through the roof. I don't even know if I'm supposed to reveal that yet, but they're almost gone, Anna. It's ridiculous.
I know, you guys need to hurry up if you want to pre-order.
Yeah,
I need to pre-order because I saw most of them are gone.
Yeah.
I believe there's very few left. So if any of you want to get it with the pre-order, you need to hurry up indeed, as Danny said, and all the proceeds go to our charity, Rise Above the Disorder. So it is a great cause to support. You get your moments from PogChamps 4, favorite moments from PogChamps 4, eternalized. You can own those moments. I already saw some of the moments chosen by our community, including the checkmate of MrBeast against Ludwig, and what a celebration it was.
Yeah. No, honestly, you can nominate whatever you want. As we've said, you go to eternal.gg. If you're already logged into Twitch, you literally just go to eternal.gg and sync your account. It is super easy. And then from there on out, as you're watching every PogChamps 4 day, all you got to do is type Eternal every time you see something that's worthy of nomination. We bring them to you with the play of the game, but you can nominate your own. And yeah, all the money going to the charity. So, man, that was impressive. I don't even need to ask you how impressive it was. You are her coach. You're going to be feeling, Mama Anna's going to be feeling pretty proud right now. We're going to take a very quick break before we are joined by our players for interviews. Don't go anywhere. PogChamps 4 is still plenty of action ahead. 3 more matches on the docket, and we'll be right back.
We always need to be careful if we take a pawn like this that the queen doesn't get trapped in there. So it's usually a good idea to come back ASAP before the queen no longer has where to come back to. But that would be a pawn up. If he gives it to you, take it. Just make sure that the queen has a way out. That's the only tricky thing about capturing a pawn like this. We should always make sure that the queen doesn't get stuck there. So come back.
How is Maya? Maya just left. I love you, cutie. She legit just left. Rohan, thank you for the sub. She was throwing up all morning. It's called being metal, chat. Okay?
Don't let him take the queen. No Bottas Gambits without the cosplay. No Bottas Gambits. So basically, what we are trying to do, as a quick recap, the Karagan
we go there. Thank
you. That's a good square for my bishop. You want to trade bishops? Yes. I'm interested to trade the bishops. Then we push this pawn to open the diagonal of the bishop. And after we...
I'm going to be honest with you guys. I might still be a little bit drunk. Unless my dad's watching, then I didn't say that.
We have opened the diagonal. We are ready to fight for the center, put pressure on his queen pawn, and then develop the knight.
And then say, fuck you, Fundy.
This is the square we are going to. Wait, what am I doing? I'm playing the game.
Oh,
sorry.
I'm on Chess's stream? I'm so sorry. I didn't say any of that. Why aren't you watching Fundy? He's like very like wholesome and like great, and he would never ruin your website and have parents complain. Every single time you put me on your stream, parents complain, and I'm not joking. I get the DMs that are like, hey cutie, just so you know, we got a bunch of emails from parents. Don't risk it. Just don't risk it.
We don't take here.
Now be quiet.
We just maintain the pressure. Maintaining the pressure is a lot more pro and big brain in this position than taking. So you can take whenever you want to, but for now,
Looper, thank you for the 9.
Maintain the pressure.
Hey chat, did you know you could sub for free with Amazon Prime?
And then I go bam. You are yelling, Blooper. Stop. Thank you for the 9 months.
The pressure instead of capturing. So we develop the knight. We move the queen out to pressure here, pressure there, and then if he ever takes, you.
And we are back here with our players on the first match of what will be an epic 4-match day. IAmCristinini ends up winning the match by a 2-0 score. Punz, I know that there were some tough moments there, and you were wondering in the end what's going on with this tournament. But I got to say, man, the games were better than maybe it felt, and What was the critical moment in your mind where you feel like maybe you were losing the thread here in this match?
Well, in the first match when I blundered my queen, it was bad. I didn't see a lot of things. Also, when she checked me with her bishop after moving like a knight, I was like, dang, that was like a really good move. Yeah, and it just like screwed me in the first match. Right after that, I was like, oh well, this match is probably done. I just resigned it because I didn't want to go for a stalemate. And then the second match, I just couldn't develop my pieces. I'm not very good at that. Once I feel like if I could get that down a little better, I will be. Also, I need to keep an eye out for my queen. I keep blundering my queen. I've done that 2 out of the 4 matches. But
well, I mean,
that's about it.
I've commentated on all your matches, and I do agree. It feels like the openings are just the one stage where you're feeling a little uncomfortable, right? After that, you see tactics well. You seem to be aware of a lot of the strategies that you need to follow, but maybe the openings is really where to focus in the off camera time.
I agree.
Well,
Chris, I need to send the next question your way, and I can switch to Spanish if it's better. I just want to know how it feels for someone who has been taking chess seriously only for a month. You were playing casually a little bit before, but basically just knowing how the pieces move. And you only started taking lessons a month ago, puzzles, practicing here and there, but you had holidays in between, and you felt like you didn't have enough time to put into training and preparing for PogChamps. And now you are here winning your first 2-0 match. How does that feel for someone who was the underdog? You are the lowest rated player in your group.
Yo ahora mismo no sé dónde estoy. Mentalmente estoy como en la luna. No sé, no soy consciente aún de lo que ha pasado. Solo me preocupaba la partida, solo intentaba focusarme en la partida y no pensaba en nada más. Y no era consciente de lo que estaba pasando. Yo solo era una jugada con una jugada con... No soy consciente aún, o sea, creo que tengo que asimilar todavía lo que ha pasado porque para mí es muy bonito venir por primera vez a un torneo de ajedrez, está siendo una experiencia increíble y no me había puesto muchas expectativas porque hace solo un mes que lo juego como de forma seria, pero me lo estoy pasando súper bien, la verdad.
Go ahead, Anna.
Chris is saying that she doesn't know where she is. She's on the mood, or she doesn't know. She still couldn't digest what has just happened because she didn't really have high expectations of her tournament. But she really is feeling like this is an incredible experience, and she's liking it here in the chess community. Me encanta oír eso, Chris. Y, increíble lo bien que juegas por lo poco tiempo que llevas.
Thanks.
Well, it's
that 500 rating is I feel like she's way higher than 500.
Yeah.
Those matches seemed like better than the last ones almost than I played, but yeah.
No, agreed, Punz, and we were saying the same. It's almost unfair that she was the lowest rated in the bracket, but still, you both. There's still a lot of chess left, and I know there are ups and downs here, but the consolation bracket still has some fun money on the line and a lot of fun. So I hope that you both stick with it, and obviously we still have another round in your bracket before that even happens. So, Chris, if you win, you could be in the championship bracket. You realize that?
Sí, me he dado cuenta y estoy muy nerviosa, mucho más nerviosa, porque la próxima partida es contra Rubius, que le conozco, sé que lleva mucho tiempo también entrenando y sé que sabe muchísimo y eso me pone muy nerviosa porque quiero ganar sí o sí. O sea, vine sin expectativas, pero ahora las tengo. Ahora quiero ir al bracket de winners. Entonces, a ver qué pasa.
Chris is saying that I came without expectations, but now that I realize that I could still make it to the other bracket too, I really want to win against Rubius. Chris is aware that Rubius has a lot of experience and has been training a lot, but now she really wants to try her best and beat him. That's gonna be a duel for the ages in Spain and every Spanish community.
We're not going to put Anna on the spot as the mama bird of Rubius and Chris and ask her who she's rooting for, but I'll ask Punz, who are you rooting for between Chris and Rubius?
I have to flip a coin on that. I can't choose one of them. I don't know them that well, but they're both very good players, so it's gonna be fun to watch.
Well, thanks, man. Yeah. And again, best of luck. You got another match here, and we're looking forward to where the event goes. So, thank you both. Congratulations again, Chris, and we'll see both of you in a future showdown.
Thank you.
Enhorabuena, Chris.
And all right, that
Wait, I was
our
muted.
first.
Oh my God, was I muted for that?
No, you're good, man. You're still here.
Okay.
See you, man. All right, those were our players, and this is our charity. Rise Above the Disorder has helped tens of thousands of people, more than that, probably, around the world receive access and affordable healthcare coverage. Super important cause. Use the command RAID for more information. Hit the donate button. We haven't been too focused on the charity today, but we've got a lot more action ahead. Let's see where we can get that docket. I don't want to call for a number and say that I'll do anything funny because I feel like maybe that prevented people from donating last time because they don't want to see me rap. But I'm really looking forward to where we can drive the charitable donations by the end of the day, Anna. And on that note, I think we're going to take yet another very quick break. When we come back, we get our next set of players. Cutie Cinderella is looking a little bit anyone follows her on Twitter knows that she's feeling a little bit of the touch of the flu this morning. As my crazy Aunt Ethel used to say. Aunt Ethel's got a touch of the flu today. We'll be right back.
A touch of a flu. Let's tune in.
Cutie's so angry. I am angry. LSF sucks. Yeah. You're on chess stream again? Where's Fundy? So cute actress. Oh my god, thank you for the positivity. That's the kind of positivity I need to win this video game today. Thank you so much. There were some people calling chat simps, but at least it wasn't the mod specifically this time. Haha. Get called simps. Haha. Should I go all in? I'm going to tell you what. If you're placing bets on this game, I could make you some money if you put your points on Fundy. I'm being a little honest. I'm gonna try my darndest. I am. I don't know what to say. I'm gonna try my very best. But on the low, you know, on the low, if you're gambling, I don't think you should put your money on me. I'm just trying to save you some squeesh. Should I max bet on Fundy? I would do it. Do I win by default if Fundy doesn't show up? Yes. And they might say no, but I say yes. So somebody distract him for an hour or two. You're the underdog. Underdogs always end up on top. That's not true. That's just not true. There are so many underdogs that didn't end up on top. Look at Robin. Batman's still like, yeah, you're nothing. Robin ain't shit. You watch too much anime. Oh, that's not even a funny joke. You're gonna go on timeout right there. Oh, you spend some time in timeout. We don't make jokes like that. It's JD, thank you for the prime. Drunken Irish, thank you for the 5 months. I thought you meant America's Next Top Model, Robin? No, I was talking Batman and Robin. Jesus. Okay, most people would be practicing right now, right? Is it bad that I'm not practicing right now? I feel centered, and sometimes I think that is more important. I feel like if I practice, I'll get in my head, and right now I feel great. And do some puzzles. You shut up. I didn't ask you. Did I ask you guys what I should be doing? I might have asked you. I'm sorry. Iffy Loki, thank you for the sub. This is what we do. Chat. I've been watching TikTok. I heard about manifesting. Does anyone have a manifestation we can say? Does anyone have one? Anyone got a good one?
Hey everyone, my name's Grayson, and I'm here to just be a reminder that it's totally fine to talk about your mental health, and it's also fine to ask for help. I know for me personally, I started meditating about 5 years ago and started working with a sports psychologist on top of that, and that improved my mental quality of life so much, and I really think that it could help a lot of other people too. The cost of therapy can be a huge barrier of entry for people seeking help, and with every $30 donated to RAD can provide a full week of therapy for free to anyone who needs it across the world.
And there's our prizes right there. As we were saying, the consolation bracket still with a lot on the line, Anna. What is the most money you ever won in a chess tournament?
Oof, I don't know. I won at least $100, I think, but the prize fund for PogChamps for is $100,000. That is something that I don't think I've ever seen in any of the tournaments I played.
Well, it's pretty good. I mean, it's pretty good. I think 20 grand for the winner. Obviously, we got a lot going on for the charity too, but remind everybody of what's at stake here in addition to just the chess that's at stake. We got prizes on the line, and not all of these players have played in big esports tournaments, right? I mean, it's funny. A lot of people get into streaming, some through the competition of esports, some through just being an influencer, right, and having fun and seeing their brand grow. So for some players, playing in this event with an opportunity to win the cash prizes is actually meaningful, and we like to remind people what's at stake. So, man, Chris is on a roll. I'm super impressed. Obviously, hope that Punz spends a little bit of time on his opening, because I meant what I said. I think he does see a lot of things well, but he's getting into some bad positions out of the gate, right? And he needs to fix that.
Yeah, and he felt that the part that he struggled with was just like getting his development right. He wasn't satisfied with his pawn formation, so he knows what are the issues, and knowing what's the problem is the first step toward improving it.
That was so deep. Knowing the problem is the first step toward improving. You're 100% right. And
but it's true.
It is true.
Exclamation mark red, because problems inside our head are the most dangerous issues.
But
jokes aside, exclamation mark red, very important.
I'm just told the game has started, so my fault on that. We're pulling it up. We're focused on the deep statements of Anna Rudolph, which is a whole nother lesson, by the way. But we've got a Caro Khan. Shout out to you, Gotham Chess. We know that Cutie learned the Caro from Levy. Here we have an advanced Caro, so there's no way.
Anna Chess 2. I'm taking over Gotham
Anna Chess 2.
Chess.
Anna Chess 2. But there's no way Fundy isn't prepared. In fact, I already know that Nemo is streaming right now, and she's been coaching Fundy a lot off camera. I kind of hooked them up about a week ago, and they jumped right. They've been doing lessons on stream, off stream. So I know there's no way that Fundy isn't ready for the Caro, and he's already got a pretty decent position here.
And this queen check is a threatening one. It's a check that also attacks the bishop on c5. Cutie is marking the c5 bishop on her screen, so it's good that she's fully aware that it's a check plus the bishop is in trouble. There's a way to deal with both. I wonder if she will spot it, that it's gonna have to be a knight jump to d7 to block.
She did. She saw knight to d7. It was a very good move. So apparently those overly large, almost famous sunglasses aren't limiting.
I'm doing okay.
They are chess sunglasses,
oh, man, I
perhaps.
feel like shit.
Makes you see better. Yes.
Oh, great, though.
We feel great about this match.
Everybody. Talking to myself. Fundy's kind of slow. I hate that chat's disabled because I want to send him messages. Okay, so usually right now you'd be planning your next move, but I am not doing that. I'm actually going to be a little crazy and say I kind of want to bring my queen here and be like, sup? I want to be like, what the hell's up? Or I could just do this. Then he goes here. Actually, why doesn't he go there already? He had no reason not to go there. That would have been a
just
good
watch
free
Cutie
pawn.
do commentary all day.
I'm gonna say what's up. What's up then?
She's amazing.
What's up then? You bring your queen over here. You want to talk about it? I'll talk about it with you, Fundy. Thank you for that sub. Sup, Fundy? Huh? Notice you're a little slow. Alright. After this, I'm going here. And then I'm doing a little swindle. Oh, really? Do I want to trade? He leaves the choice in my hands. Do I want to trade on this Thursday afternoon? I might ignore him for a second if I go here.
Yeah, that was a little
I
confusing.
like this, but I think Levy would get mad at that, but I don't know why Levy would get mad at that. Probably because I just blocked off that diagonal. But then this guy, this knight, we've got L, L, L. Oh, if his knight goes there, then I'm kind of bummed.
Whoa.
I'm bummed because if his knight goes there, that's a fork.
Got a $500
So,
donation
instead-
from Base64 My Brain. That username
Thank you so much.
sounds deep into chess. Base64. I feel like he's talking about my medulla oblongata, the base 64 squares, base of your brain. I don't know. That was amazing name. Thank you for the donation. And oh my gosh, we have craziness on the board.
Oh, this is what Cutie was
Now we take the
talking
rook.
about. I thought, but then she
And
forgot.
we're just up because the knight can't be taken there yet. I don't think it can be taken at all. I don't think it can be taken at all. Okay, well now it can, I think, because now
He
the
always
other
looks
knight
like he's
moves,
going from a
and this
stream
knight's kinda screwed.
to being on posing for a Hallmark card.
But I can go to C7.
I know. How does he do
from
it? Plus the
C7,
Christmas
I can take a
decoration
pawn
that's on
with me.
365 days a
Die
year.
with the
He
pawn.
told us about it.
That's okay. That way I don't lose the knight for nothing.
For those wondering, Fundy is
Well-
not streaming right now. He's actually just in our Zoom call, and we leave the players mic'd up in our production call because they're often encouraged to talk to themselves, and we see Fundy as like a good streamer, always talking to himself.
I was sure he was streaming. That felt like I'm watching a Fundy live.
Speaking of streaming, apparently I was wrong. Apparently Nemo and Fundy haven't. She was making fun of me on her stream. They haven't. I was confusing her with I Am Rosen. I know that Fundy, because I've got a bunch of different Discord DMs, so I wasn't making up. I was remembering a lot of different group DMs, and Fundy has been hooking up with a lot of coaches. So what I'm saying is he's working hard, and I think he's a dark horse to win the whole thing. He's a guy that lost to Ludwig a few months ago in Winter Stays, but I think that Fundy has been working really hard both on and off stream, just not with Nemo. My apologies, Nemo.
And last time he played against Ludwig, he beat him actually in block battles. I
Yeah.
know it wasn't exactly the same. He did have time odds, but I don't think he needed the time odds in that match. I was even telling Cutie, you need to take revenge for Ludwig, but it's going to be more difficult to take revenge without that rook.
Yeah, let's show real quick what happened. Cutie traded queens and attacked the knight. Not the wisest of decisions, and there goes the rook. And unfortunately, if she doesn't have the right plan, if Fundy saves the knight, it's a whole rook, not just an exchange. If she goes and gets the knight, this is still a game, and it could be very close. But you got to get that knight before bad things happen, and somehow the pony gets out of its cage.
Let's see if that's what she's thinking.
I have no game plan. And then he's gonna go here, so then oh wait, I can still take with that. Yeah, I don't have a queen protecting that anymore. Sir.
That's what I was worried
I feel
about.
like all I can do is oh no, he's gonna come here?
Yep.
Because then I can't my king I can't take. So I'll go here. I'm pretty sure I've already lost though. I think Fundy's too good that this advantage won't. And I'm down in time. I'm down everywhere. I'm down bad, you might say. Yeah, I don't know. Life is hard. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't know why. All right. Yeah. Great. So I do this thing. It's actually pretty cool. Not a lot of people do it, but once I start losing, I get significantly worse. And I just like can't think, and I just choke so hard. And that's what you're witnessing right now. It's pretty cool. It's called the Cutie Gambit. It's one of my favorites. He's just gonna take that because he just wants to simplify, which makes sense.
No.
Oh no, he's gonna. Can I resign? Can I resign? Is that an option? Can I just resign? Please. Please, for the love of Jesus Christ, can I resign? Is that an option? Do we know? Is resigning an option? Oh my God. Yes. Thank you, Fundy. This is fun. I'm having a blast. Thank you. Wow. Yeah.
Unfortunately, there was a double knight fork. Both the A8 rook and the AJ rook was dropped with the same knight fork. And as Cutie said, since she was already in a bad position, she feels like she's playing even worse. But there's going to be a second game. So I think what Cutie should focus on, whether she's enjoying this game or not, and she wants to resign, that there is a chance to make a comeback in the next game. Cutie with the white pieces and her favorite stonewall setup.
The stonewall lives. Yeah.
I know you have been enjoying Cutie's commentary and you just want to switch back to her stream. She is brilliant. Whether she's winning or losing, she's hilarious.
That's what we do. For sure. Yeah, I would love that. I would love this piece. Thank you, Fundy.
Oh.
Fuck. Can I resign yet? Come here.
It's easy to get discouraged. I mean, seriously, but...
This was a slaughtering. I've been slaughtered. Take me to the butcher. Fundy, I see what you're doing. And it's annoying. I don't know. I'll just go here.
Man.
I'll just run away from my life. This is
Look at
Maya's
this.
fault. I forgot to blame Maya for this, but it is
Look at
her
this
fault.
move, Bishop G7.
She
Dude is
did this
surgical
to me.
right now. I mean, he is... I know this isn't
He
Cutie's
is
best
taking
game,
all the
but
pieces one by one.
Okay, dokie. Don't worry. We'll get ourselves a queen. We're good. I feel fine about it.
EC's moving... Wow.
That sucks.
Anna.
That was sick. This checkmate, this cover
feel fine about that.
checkmate.
We're all glad Cutie's okay. That's what we'll say. We're all glad she's doing okay. But that was not her favorite game. But I want to focus on the positive from Fundy's side. This is the sign of someone who's not only, winning games, but doing so in style. This move, rook e6. I don't know if he saw that it was checkmate, but I kind of think he did. I think he saw that it was the right way to cut off these two squares and unleash the discovered checkmate. I mean, wowzers. All right. Well, we're going to take a really quick break. When we come back, we'll have game 2 between Fundy and Ludwig. Not Ludwig. Sorry, Ludwig is just started streaming.
Cutie.
So
Ludwig is watching though. Ludwig is watching
Yeah.
though. That is a heartbreak for
jumped
both
into my
Cutie and Ludwig.
subconscious.
But there's gonna be a game 2. There's gonna be a game 2 and the rematch.
and we will
Hopefully.
be back to have it right here. Don't go anywhere. We will return.
The website says Jake. Yeah, I was DM'd and I was told that it won't be. In conclusion, that's why I think Fundy's a pussy. Supportive. Does anyone know what I play? You are next. I'm listening to your stream. Okay. Can you at least admit, Alex from Chess, that in our DMs, your last message to me is we're moving your match to 3 p.m. PT? People are already making fun of me because I didn't gel my hair today. I can't be made fun of for not knowing the times. Even though I feel like I do know the times better than other people. Why are they privy to information I'm not privy to? Wait, hold up. He's typing. PogChamp. Make me look smart, Alex. I want to clip this. It's for September 6th. You win this one! Motherfucker, you win this one! I swear to God, when I figure out reading the rest of the date, I'm gonna get your ass. Alright, I play next. I didn't read the 9-6 part. I get confused when they do the slash. I'm out. I don't know what 9 divided by 6 is. Stop saying the hair. By the way, boys, if you guys have your Twitch Primes available, double check and use it on specifically me or anyone you like. Mine, wait, what the fuck? September 2nd. September 2nd. September. It's a specific time of day. They don't tell me that. They don't tell me anything. I know nothing these days.
PogChamps 4 is presented by Coinbase. Whether you're looking to make your first crypto purchase or you're an experienced trader, Coinbase has you covered. Earn crypto by learning about crypto with Coinbase Earn. Power up your trading with Coinbase's advanced features, get exclusive rewards when you spend with Coinbase Card, and much more. Learn more at coinbase.com/chess.
Welcome back to PogChamps 4, presented by Coinbase, as you just saw, coinbase.com/chess. It's a really cool website, coinbase.com/chess. Everything Ludwig just said is not true, just so everyone knows. Everything is being communicated professionally. Classic Ludwig, making up stuff for content. You heard me, Lud. All right, Anna, what does Cutie need to do to turn things around in Game 2?
She needs to believe in her favorite opening, the Stonewall setup that Mr. Gotham Chess taught to Cutie back in PogChamps 2. It's still her favorite opening. I had a lesson with Cutie a few months ago that was roles reversed. She was coaching me and she taught me about the bucket and the torch. So I'm expecting to see both of those formations on the board. She owns it. She loves this opening. They call it the Cutie Dutch nowadays because it's her trademark.
The bucket and the torch. You sure she wasn't talking about anything from like the Crucible or something? The bucket and the torch is a pawn formation?
It's basically how you get the Stonewall. So she was telling me about the pawn formation, yes, and then the pieces to how you place your queen on e2. She's trying to see why do we fund this stream. But he's not streaming, unfortunately.
Fundy's not streaming, Cutie.
Winning PogChamps 4
He
is his
changed his title to
though.
winning PogChamps 4.
Love you, cutie Cinderella.
That's
What is she?
Yesterday's
is she
content was
chat?
so
What is she
good.
doing?
Love seeing you come alive when you have a guest you vibe with.
That's a dumb title, Fundy.
There.
I spelled his name wrong.
All right.
Do you think he thinks he's live and doesn't realize
This
it?
game can't start soon enough here.
Oh shit.
Here we go.
Okay, white pieces. You know what?
Let's see, that's Stonewall.
I'm
Stonewall,
gonna
I
go with
wanna
the
see it.
Stonewall. You know what, guys? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go with Stonewall here.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's go, cutie.
And Fundy's
I
like,
I
what
want
did I prep for
overtime.
this?
I want tie breaks.
And I'm like,
I want tie breaks too. And it felt like that first game was a lot easier for Fundy than what it should have been. Because Cutie has been training and grinding ever since she participated in PogChamps too. She's a lot stronger than what she showed in that game.
Agreed. She really is, and she has been taking it very seriously. So, and it will be a pep talk that you will probably give her and myself, all the coaches she has, because the truth is she needs to put a little more effort when she's losing, because that game was not over, right? And I think that it's easy to get frustrated when it's not going your way, but she's stronger than that. You're better than that, cutie. Let's see if you can turn it around and win game 2 here.
Let's see. She's going for her beloved setup. She also told me that she used to do the wrong move order. She has gone through the same videos of Levy now for PogChamps 4, and she realized that knight d2 is a better move order. I believe it. She's my coach. So this is the proper cutie Dutch that we have on the board. Against the Dutch, by the way, speaking of Fundy.
She's just yapping away.
So they'll go e5. I take the knight. They take
Listening
the
to
pawn.
Fundy here.
Go here. Take. Wait, hold on. If I go here, blam, 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 bam. Here. They take, I take, they take, I take. That's just better for me, right? I think this is fine.
So he has been calculating the captures. Cutie's already drawing castle king side on her board.
Okay, bishop d6 was a good move by him, though. But look at, I'm telling you, this is Cutie's chance. I'm gonna call it. We're gonna get overtime. Come on, Cutie. Yeah, there you go. Rub your hands together. I agree. This is it.
She knows it.
Think about it, Fundy. Think about it. I think you should do it.
Is she slipping into like Bane?
What do
I
you
think you should do it. I think
She
nice
was
Fucking
hoping
Eric
to take
thinks I'm gonna
e5.
take his freaking.
What is she doing?
She
with
was
the
hoping knight takes e5, but this is nice too. Yeah, indeed.
You put the knight in the center back, man. I
Oh.
was born in the center.
Fundy. You forgot. You forgot what you're
You
doing.
chose the stone wall. I was
You're
born.
playing against Cutie Cinderella in the Stonewall.
Sorry. I'll let
Did you
Bane-
say
I'll
it's
let Bane
Eric
go. I
Rosen
just
who was
sometimes-
coaching
You're probably going to win,
Fundy?
but for now, I'm going to be overly confident.
I'm loving it.
Okay, Doki. My next move is, of course, he's waiting for me to blunder that. So what I do is I go here, because I need to pull out my this thing. What's that called? Bishop. I've got to pull out my bishop and stare at this dear friend of mine, whom I would love to chomp up in my tummy. I don't know what to talk about now, because Fundy's just a little slow. Fundy is probably going to see that and move here first, which is fine, because I need to develop that. Oh, no, he's going to let me skewer him. Oh. I would love that, Fundy.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you, good sir. I do.
I wonder what Fundy thinks about this cure, but Cutie is loving it.
I agree.
Look at the tactics there.
No, she is. I know the eval bar we can now see on our board says close to equal, but I feel like PogChamps eval, this is very good for Cutie. This is a tough position for Fundy. Okay,
And he finds a good move, c5.
It's a good move.
I wonder what will be Cutie's follow-up. But I fully agree with you that this position still is very dangerous. c5 or a5 had to be played in that earlier position. But c5 I like as opposed to a5 because now the knight is able to move and the rook will no longer be hanging.
Yeah. And what's funny is if she... Okay, there's a positional combination. I just have to show it. The chess player in me is going to take over here because if you have an opportunity to make trades, often where people lose it is, you know, you get lost in the smoke and you forget that the key to making a good trade is evaluating the position after the smoke clears. So if you could see in your head that these two moves could be followed by something like this, forget what the eval bar says here. This is almost just positionally just like over, like resignable for black. If white puts a knight on a square like d6, dominating the d file. So it's really hard to see that, but advice for the viewers is whenever you have a lot of trades, force yourself to visualize the position at the end of the trades and ask yourself what you would play in that position. And if she did that here and could visualize that juicy looking square on d6, I would just, Cutie can retire after that. Our job is done.
She was looking at that c4 square for the knight. She was
I know,
drawing that
I think she
earlier,
might
and
see
now
it.
she's calculating it.
That's why I highlighted it. I believe she might find it if she
I'm
could
just
see the right
going
trades.
to...
Come on, Cutie.
I kind of want to bring my queen out here and start doing some tricky shit, but I'm not going to do that. What if I start walking? No. I'm going to waste a turn. I'm just going to move that there. Ooh, no, that's primo. Why did I do that? I just gave him a weird fork. Which is fine because it's protected, but I still don't like giving it to him. But maybe I want him to fall for it.
He doesn't see c3 yet. Not sure if Fundy will see it, but...
I don't love what's happening. That wasn't the best idea in the world. I should have gone at least here. Yeah. I feel fine still. That was a weird move. Everyone's probably question marking in their lives right now. But I feel okay about it.
How does Fundy feel about it? Can we listen in?
I think
Can
this
we
was
listen in
probably
with Fundy? Oh, he chose the other knight move.
If they
Takes
take
on
a pawn,
d3,
so
not
take with okay.
doesn't spot
so now
my c3.
a5, right? If they take my knight, I take their bishop.
Yeah, but now that he's here,
Right.
she's basically forced him to find it.
Yeah, because the knight is attacked, and
If they
that's a
don't take the
juicy
knight-
square.
I'll take their knight.
Oh, wow.
And now if I take their knight, see, now the issue is if I take their knight, they don't take with queen because queen is also attacking it. So now they have to take my knight pretty much. If they don't, oh, they can also go bishop c1. Bishop c1 is a bit iffy, but then I can fork.
He saw the fork. Why didn't he go for it? He just said if she goes there, I could fork. It's really surprising. The reason the eval bar gives that, by the way, everyone, is if white was to see takes and then f5. This is the move at the end of the line that would trap the bishop. That's going to be very hard for Cutie to see. So
That isn't a very difficult pattern to spot, but I'm hopeful that Cutie will be looking at the capture regardless, because the knight is hanging on e4, and she sees that her bishop too is hanging. So the question is, will she try to move it or capture on e4?
it's weird because what he just said, he's like, well, if she moves the bishop, then I'll fork. I'm like,
yeah,
why not fork the move before? But you're right. If she hasn't seen it yet, there's a chance she might end up falling for it. But if she takes it, she might accidentally get herself in a spot where f5 is then calling her name, and she finds it, which would be amazing. And then white could go on to win. Oh, she played bishop c1.
Because she spotted that both the bishop and the knight were hanging, and this was the one way to defend both.
Yep. And then he found knight c3 and uh-oh town.
Damn it, Fundy. Oh, he is good at those forks. He is so good at those forks. And I do not see him coming. Damn. He is really good at those. That would have been the better spot. I thought about that spot. Dang it. Why didn't I look at that fork? I should have looked at his knight. He's so good with them. Okay, so I could go here to try to get his queen. To try not to lose a freaking rook again, but I think I lose the rook again. That's such a bummer. I don't see anywhere around this, unfortunately. That sucks. Oh, well. Oh, well. That sucks.
She does get a knight for it though, so yes, the rook is captured, but she will be able to take it now immediately. It's an exchange up for
As long as
Fundy.
she sees that she can take it, I think she will. Then it's okay. It's not over.
+2. It's not awful.
It's not over. It's not a tumor. It's not over.
It's not over, and Cutie herself said it.
That was really weird.
I
was
think
just like,
Cutie's
it's not
better
a
at
tumor.
impressions and accents. You tried, Danny. You tried. I think we should leave the comedic element of the show to Cutie. She does it better than the two of us together.
Sometimes.
But we appreciate the effort.
You didn't like the Arnold? Welcome to California. No? Is it that bad? Welcome.
Certainly better than mine, but not better than Cutie's. I'm just saying that there are different levels of comedy.
Different levels of. I got it. Well, point taken. All right, queen
so
takes
we were saying
d3.
that the rook was captured, but she took the knight. It's not like the first game where rook was fully captured. This is an exchange up for Fundy. Exchange up meaning that he has a rook, Cutie has a minor piece. There are chances, especially if that knight gets into the game. The only other pity about her situation is that the queen side is lacking pawns, and Fundy can just start pushing those pawns as pass pawns.
Push him, baby. Yeah, and it's very easy to play black too. But I will say one outside chance that if Fundy doesn't take this pawn, which he can do, then there's a chance that e4 comes in because it's supported. And if e4 comes in, well then f5. Oh, okay. So, like I said, everything I was about to say was based on whether he took the pawn or not, and he did, and that's not good.
He's playing very precisely today. Even in the first game, when he was already up quite some material, he kept playing the most forceful, most powerful moves. He certainly is very motivated to do well in PogChamps 4, and I think he's one of the favorites for the overall bracket. But hey, there's a streamer called Mr. Ludwig who might want to stop him and take a revenge now for Cutie. It's a family business here.
It is. D4 played. Fundy looks like he knows what he's doing. It's time to open up the position and convert. There is obviously the outside chance that we get a checkmate if this rook continues on the plan of attacking the G file. Then might as well go for it. Let's do it. Don't hold back, Cutie.
I like it. I like it. And she can also consider taking on D4, and then the bishop on D3 is hanging.
Let's go, Cutie. Let's go.
She was looking at how her rook is able to come back sometimes to the back ranking if she needs protection there. The knight on C3 is guarding both the B1 and D1 squares. That's important. As of now, there were no checks that the queen could give, but now that knight is attacked. She's looking at rook to G3 on her stream, and I'm hoping that she will try to set up that mate attack. But chooses H3 instead.
I don't know.
Safety.
I think I'm gonna lose anyway, so I'm just gonna kind of get ballsy. I don't know. I know it's not like the play, but I don't.
finds the idea. Will Fundy stop it?
Yeah.
Okay. And the last remaining bit of my air just went out of my balloon. Is that a thing you can say? Air balloon popped? I don't remember.
It was fun.
It was fun. It could have been even closer. I think this match should have been closer.
Yeah, I agree. I think Cutie still has chances.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, see how I do that? Like once I lose a piece, I just start like I just spiral. I spiral downhill as quickly as possible. No hands.
No hands.
But she's going for it. She's trying to create chances by pushing the pawn to f5. The only issue is that Fundy is on his A game and takes away every chance.
Yeah, Fundy's played really well. I mean, obviously Cutie is struggling.
No
Anyone who follows
thoughts,
her on
just
Twitter
empty
knows
brain.
that she had a late night last night. The Coinbase, the sunglasses are not an act.
Goodbye,
the Coinbase
my
is not an
king.
act either. But no, I think not necessarily her best day today. But Fundy also gets a lot of credit for being ruthless, frankly, in his chess today. He's a dark horse to win it all. You said it. I said it
He's
here
a dark
first.
horse. Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't know if I would even call him a dark horse anymore, since I saw that match at Block Battles against Ludwig. That was very impressive. And I think Ludwig and Fundy are two of the favorites for the overall win at PogChamps 4. Fundy already changed his title, his stream title, to winning PogChamps 4. I think he clearly has the intention of doing extremely well.
Predicting the future. Yeah, I think obviously Crokies. I think BoxBox is a guy that BoxBox just beat Ludwig in our monthly winner stays event, stole $3,000 cash out of the man's pocket. So, you know, when it comes to these events, Anna, I feel like I look at the experience. That's why you look at BoxBox as a guy that, like, he was playing chess in PogChamps 1. Okay, it's over. And then continued to grind all year. But okay, that checkmate. Cutie nods. She agrees. That was checkmate, indeed. And
that was checkmate. Will this become our play of the game, or would you want to pick a moment from the first game? Danny, what was the most impressive for you?
I mean, I'm gonna go with this second game here, and just that it came down to me. I'm gonna go back to the fork on c3. To me, once this happened, bishop to c1, we knew that it was over. Knight to c3 was played, and you know, Fundy, I think, was the stronger player throughout, but maybe that's why nothing was like blowing my mind, and that isn't taking anything away from the importance of the fact that we're choosing to play of the game. But I feel like the play of the game overall was that Fundy was just too much for Cutie today. So
today it seemed like he was too much, but we would like to know your opinion. What did you think were some of the more memorable moments? You just need to go over to eternal.gg and connect it with your Twitch account to participate and use Eternal in the chat at every moment of the show that you think is a moment that should be eternalized.
Yeah,
Danny, shall we show to the viewers what those packages look like?
Yeah, they look so good is what they look like, right? I mean, this is like they've turned it into something that, you know, you want to collect, whether you're into NFTs or regardless of what you're into. It's fun, and as we said, you can go to eternal.gg and support your favorite streamers by collecting and trading their best gaming highlights. Obviously, PogChamps 4 is the focus right now, but those sexy collectibles right there you can get just by signing up at eternal.gg. And then looking for your opportunities to purchase collectibles. Remember that on September 12th, we'll be dropping all the best moments of PogChamps 4 into a collectible that you can purchase now before they run out. And remember, in regards to this event, all the proceeds are going towards supporting our charity, Rise Above the Disorder. So watch out for more info on voting, and look for your turn to nominate a play of the game, and then you can win. You can win those packs. So, I did find our play of the game. Let's do it. I went looking for it, so I'm going to do it. Officially, my eternal nod. To me, Anna, I was sitting here as we're doing the call out because I wanted to say what was my eternal pick. This was a moment where I was like, it wasn't that Fundy won. We always said this with Sardoche when he became a favorite in PogChamps 3. It was how he won. And if he played Rookie 6 with the knowledge that was checkmate, this is like a puzzle rush tactic right here, because Rookie 6 is the only checkmate in one. Every other move is just a discovered check, and the king gets out. But this
It's true.
This was 5-head level stuff, and that's my eternal play of the game. You can use eternal in chat if you agree with me and nominate it. But I'm going to say that was the moment where Fundy impressed me the most. So, all right, Anna, we still got 2 more matches ahead. Calm down. I know you're freaking out over there.
I know.
I know you're freaking out.
We're gonna talk to the players first. I
Yeah,
saw
we do.
Fundy already joining our Zoom call, so we're gonna be talking to the players in a moment. Don't go anywhere.
Here? You could still trade queens with me, but I still get up. I'm still up. I'm hugely up, so it's worth, I think. All right, we're just doing a little warm up game, guys. Okay. What's he looking to do here? I don't see what he's looking to do here. I might be missing something. What the fuck? Okay. That just set me up for something really good. Yes. All right. I did almost miss this, by the way, guys. I almost missed this top line. All right, let's watch chess. Oh, they're watching me. Why are they watching me?
We're back here with Fundy and Cutie. Fundy, do you want to...
Hello.
Cutie, how are you feeling today?
I feel fine. Okay.
Okay.
Right.
I feel
Right. You feel fine.
I feel like Fundy. I feel like
Oh, is that just your mood, or is that the alcohol speaking that you're fine?
Fundy. I feel like you suck. That's what I feel like. I know you won the video game we just played, but you suck and nobody likes you.
I got that from the 6 offline chat messages you spammed in my chat during the break. I could read that hate.
I think your forks are stupid. And I hate them.
I don't know. I'm kind of keen on eating with the fork. I feel like I pulled that off quite nicely.
I think it sucks, and it sucks. And I blamed everyone. Mostly, I blamed Anna for a little bit. I blamed Levy.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna take all the blame, Cutie.
Levy,
The only person you can't blame is
Danny?
me. You can't blame me.
No, go fuck yourself, Danny. You said we could have a lesson.
We
were
can.
like, "Let's have a lesson."
You got busy
And then I
too.
was
It's not
like-
my fault.
Well, right now I like to blame everyone else. Maya showed up at my house with a gallon of wine. What was I supposed to do? Say no to Maya? Like, what am I supposed to do? And Fundy, I blame you for practicing too much. You're annoying.
Yeah.
I did practice a lot. I don't know. It's kind of helped me out here. I'm not complaining.
No, it was good. It was genuinely very, very good. Your forks, like when you did get the forks, I genuinely was like, oh, that was good. Like there was no argument besides. That was just good. It was just good.
Man, so there is a wholesome side to you.
There
after
is a
all.
wholesome side. I'm just
Cutie,
trying to be funny because I want more chess nerds to hate me.
Cutie, you destroyed Connor.
Well, then he dropped out of the race.
That was how. That was powerful chess you played. I know.
But you made
we
him
know
rage
you've been
quit.
grinding. So
Yeah.
what do we do now? We know it was
that's
a long
actually
night
really
last
cool.
night, but the truth is you're playing really well right now. So how do you recover from this? What's your plan? Besides
hoping
lessons with me.
to make Fundy drop out of the game. I was hoping
You
Fundy would
want
leave
to back-to-back rage quit.
yeah, that's what I was hoping. I guess that's not working because he won. But yeah, I don't know. I think less drinking would help. I think dude, those forks. I have to map out I have to look at knights more. I need to look at like counter opponents knights plays a lot more. I might do
Knights
some
are
like
fucking terrifying. They are
puzzles.
terrifying.
You actually did good. Also, for everyone who took that personally, I was clearly joking. I realized, a lot of nerds don't have a sense of humor. That was a joke. Fundy knows I'm joking. I like Fundy. I like Fundy very much. I like Danny. I like Anna. I like Levy. It's all
yeah,
joke.
Before we get any Twitter negs, it's all a joke.
For the love of God, before I get canceled on Twitter.
You don't have to
but
apologize.
no, it was Fundy was very impressive. I went into that. I honestly, I stalked you, Fundy, which is funny because I watched your lesson with Eric, and Eric was like,
wait, didn't you just now judge me based on me training? And now you're telling me you're stalking my training.
Yeah.
Do you not see that little bit? No? Okay. All right. Yeah, it might be me.
No.
All right.
So
Sure. Okay.
I watched it. I watched Eric, and he was like, have you watched any of Cutie's games? And you were like, no. And I was like, oh, perfect. And I watched your whole lesson and I learned everything, but
I recall
thought you were
Eric
gonna
saying,
choke and you didn't.
because he knew your games. He was like, oh, you're going to do this opening. She will do this opening.
I did the
Neither of the
opening.
times did you.
I did it. Okay.
You did?
Okay. I did the white opening he prepped you for. I just changed it a little bit because I had been doing the theory wrong, and I think Levy taught it to me wrong, but then I went back and watched Levy's YouTube video, and
The thing is, I feel like you could have just stuck to that opening because I completely forgot it 5 minutes after my training.
Wow.
And I didn't rewatch Devon. I said I would, but I didn't. I really have not.
I just saw Eric was a fan of me, so I'm just confused about why he would teach you
Eric.
anything.
I don't know. You just wanted to see you go down, I guess.
I get it. No, you played really, really well. It was very
Your
impressive.
positions were great out of the opening, Cutie. For what it mattered, they were good.
Those forks.
It did really well. Yeah,
Those
if it wasn't for the forks, you were doing very well, Cutie. And we were just saying that this match should have been a lot closer than what it was in the end. On a different day, I think this match would have been a lot closer because you have improved a lot too since PogChamps 2, and you're not giving yourself credit.
Wait, what do you mean on a different? You're almost insinuating that specifically today there's something that caused
Because
a different.
Honestly, Fundy, you're not as good as you played today.
planets.
That's what we're saying. Is you're not as good as you played today. That's all. It's okay though.
No, I think this chat is so oblivious. I should look at it.
we're
Anyway,
kidding.
I think what was I saying? Fundy has. I've never lost a game to Fundy. Fundy and I have played against each other, I think, 2 other times in this. I know I've never won a game against Fundy is what I meant to say. Fundy has always beat me. So that's going to be my new training arc is someday I will beat Fundy. And that's what I'm going
that Pokemon rival that's always got them there, and you just gotta beat them.
So that's what I'm gonna work towards. I'm just gonna practice. I'll see you in winner's bracket, Fundy.
Sounds good.
Fundy,
sure.
can I ask what's going on?
Just
with the
don't be
Christmas
drunk.
tree?
Just don't be drunk. That's all I'm asking.
Maya, go back to Texas.
Fundy, what's going on with the Christmas
I knew
tree?
you were gonna ask.
In the
For fun to
background.
get this question every show.
What question?
The Christmas tree
About
behind
the
you. What's going
Christmas
on with
tree,
that?
we can't stop asking
Why do
you
you
about
guys
it.
keep
I'm
asking
sorry.
about the Christmas? I just like to start Christmas early, and I'm lazy. I've kept it up for the entire year. Let me do my thing.
Okay, you do your
It's just
thing, man.
there. I'm festive.
I love
Let
it.
me, let me have excitement in my life.
Okay, I'll stop drawing attention to it.
God.
I also carry around an elf in my office that has the face of Hikaru Nakamura's taped to it. So we all have our things. We all got our
That's so
weird things.
creepy.
You know, makes no sense.
Let's not address the elephant in the room. I got this for Cutie's Secret Santa. That's what you organized, Cutie. That's a
I did.
David Hasselhoff cutout. I'm very proud of it. Standing in my room forever.
Look, I'm normal. I don't have anything like you guys have.
Well, I would love to just sit here and talk or not talk for hours, but we got a couple more matches to do. So,
I had fun. Fundy, you played really, really well. It was
I had a blast. It was fun.
It was unexpected. But
Cutie?
you can go shower now if you want.
kick some ass in the next game,
I shower
Cutie.
a lot. I shower every day. What do you mean?
My next game, I'm not worried. Fundy's the only person I've been worried about, and now that he's over with, I guess I can relax a little bit.
Yeah.
So I plan on winning the rest, and yeah.
Well, Fundy,
we'll see each other in the final bracket.
Yeah, you probably
Yeah.
probably will. You'll probably see each other in the winners bracket, and I said you're a dark horse to win it all, Fundy. You think you're a dark horse to win it all, or you're a favorite?
Yeah.
Both?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Fundy's a favorite. He's downplaying himself. You're good.
right.
You're good at this, Fundy. You're a favorite.
Well, we'll see you both in a future match. Good luck and fun stuff today. I don't have a fancy way to sign off right now, so I'm just going to say goodbye. Thanks for being
That's
here.
all right.
You guys are awesome.
Okay,
See you guys
bye.
later. Good luck
Twitch
with
Prime.
these matches.
Twitch Prime, indeed.
All right, no fancy way to sign off. We just roll right into our next reminder that Coinbase is the sponsor of PogChamps 4. And you can go to coinbase.com/chess. I think the elf behind me is going to light on fire. Hold on a second. Okay, it's on the light. Everything's okay.
All right,
Sorry
Danny?
about that.
Are you all right?
Everything's okay. Hikaru is safe, and coinbase.com/chess is a safe place to learn and trade crypto. And go to coinbase.com/chess. Get money just for signing up. We'll be right back.
All time. No, that's my say. I've only ever done that 3 times. Second best all time. Boys, it's time for the second PogChamps match, this time between myself and Jakenbake live. It's going to start in the next minute or so.
I wouldn't pre-move if I were him. There are ways to stalemate here.
Yeah, but you know, it's
Stop that ends over 10 minutes.
Oh my god. I do Chess.com puzzles every time I go to the bathroom for like the last year.
I need to buy time. I need to stop taking so long with my moves, though. What? Bro, I swear I didn't mean to do that. I swear to God, I didn't mean to do that, bro. Oh
You
my
had
God.
the game! Nick, you had it! Nick! Oh, Nicky Poo! Oh my god, Nick! Oh, holy
I promise you, man. I was
This pawn is driving me nuts.
Do not take the ball! Oh my god!
Oh my lord!
No way!
Oh, what the is that?
Well, we both
Like,
blundered.
are you kidding me? Like, literally! Like, holy Why is that even a thing? You call that a draw? I have 2 pieces on his
And
Immediately, and he gets. Oh
You
man!
kneel to me! forth with the pawn! You're dead.
Yep.
Oh,
Queen G7
no.
mate.
This is limited.
Mate.
Is he gonna see it?
I think he's gonna move
He
his
goes-
rook down.
Ah, GG. Bang, man. Wow, well done. He's good.
I knew it! Yes! Yes! Let's go! Woo!
I ain't never selling out cause I'm forever hairy. Chess.com competition, this is legendary. Yeah, y'all know I even get God amped. Can't believe that I'm really hearing PogChamps. I'm learning how to play chess. Let me give major props out to Robert Hess. Yeah, that be the freaking coach with the most. Harry Mack, grab the mic to slay ya and bragging boast. Let's go. Oh my God.
Coach is losing their mind.
Robert just punched a computer.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I can't watch this. No. No, 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 no.
No! Oh my God! Oh, it's terrible.
There's nothing to say in this situation. Oh my God.
If you're looking for things that might be more awkward on camera than Danya biting onto his blankie as Harry Mack gets back rank checkmated, then make some donations and help us reach our goals so we can do some crazy stuff on camera. Andrea Botez is going to do a Cutie Cinderella cosplay when we get to 50 grand. That'll be fun. Anna?
I think it's fair after Cutie has done an Alexandra Botez cosplay. I am certainly hoping for that 50K to be hit soon. 75K, Danny plays bullet chess during a Hot Wings challenge.
Yeah,
Whoa.
apparently there's like a Hot Wings challenge. We'll do a lot of fun stuff, but the biggest thing we came up with, we're like, look, Chess.com wants to spend its $100,000, which means the community needs to spend $100,000. We need you to help us get there. So Eric and I decided to throw a little something extra special on the line. Anna, I know that this might get a little awkward, but would you tune in for an Eric and Danny hot tub stream? Be honest.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I want everybody to use our donate command, !red, !donate. This is an incredible opportunity for you to see the CEO of Chess.com and Danny in a hot tub. I think this is something that I would have never said or wanted to see in my life, but now that it has been offered, we need to take this opportunity, everybody. This is going to be hot stuff.
It's going to be real. It's going to be a hot tub stream, and I don't even know what's going to happen in that hot tub. Maybe we'll invite some other guests. I mean, it's going to be a long stream because once I'm in a hot tub, I have a rule. Minimum hot tub time is 4 hours. And so people will be, I mean, so I don't get in a hot tub unless I'm going to be in it for 4 hours. That's my rule. So if we get to 100K, it's going to be a hot tub. Anyway, so yeah, donate, everybody. We're looking forward to it. It's going to be a lot of fun. Let's go. We got a lot of money to raise. We still got a lot of time to do it. But if you're watching, obviously other good reasons to support our official charity include helping to support those in need of mental health care. So we've got another matchup coming up. That Coinbase recap was perfect timing because we now have the back half of our day, Anna. Ludwig versus Jakenbake live is coming up first. We know Lud is a huge favorite here. What do we really know about Jake at this point? I don't know.
We do know that it's his PogChamps debut. This is his first ever PogChamps or chess tournament, and it's his first match. So debuting today against a veteran of Chess.com events. Ludwig is playing in PogChamps for the third time, and he hopes it's going to be third time charm. He wants to win it all. Can Jake stop him? Let's see. What do you guys think? I would love to see some opinions and predictions in the chat, but also on our Discord.
Yeah, let's throw some vote. If you got some channel points, that's what the cool kids do. Apparently, they put channel points on the line. Or you can use the Discord. Let us know your opinions. Just don't go watch Ludwig's chat. That's all that I care about. Stay watching this channel, not Ludwig's channel. He doesn't need any more people over there on his channel. But yeah, I know that Jake did a lesson with Nemo. I'm pretty sure. I've already said some false information with Nemo today, so I'll be careful with that. But I'm pretty sure Nemo did a lesson with Jake. So that's all I know.
And we do know that Ludwig has been training with Grandmaster Robert Hess already for a long time.
Yep.
At PogChamps 3, Robert was the main coach and only coach of Ludwig, and now they are exclusive. It
They're
has been
exclusive.
announced.
They're in a-
No one else can
Oh
touch
my
Robert.
God.
He's the only coach. They're exclusive. Yeah, that's
Sorry,
serious. Very serious relationship.
I just saw Ludwig's hair, and what's going on? What is he doing today?
He did say today is a no jail day and no one is recognizing him. I watched his hair tutorial, by the way, Danny. I recommend it on his YouTube channel, hair tutorial. Yeah. But he mentioned the certain gel or hair product which he's not using today. So he's basically failing on his own hair tutorial today.
Yeah, I'm curious what's going on with that. I should probably bring up the game because it'll be starting. By the way, the donations are coming in. We appreciate it. Let's keep the hype going. We got one ref, iRef with $100, Red Spawn with 50. All we had to do was throw some donation goals up, get Danny and Eric in a hot tub, and here comes the money. I got to follow Lud Skywalker. I am now following Lud Skywalker on Chess.com, so that's cool. Yeah.
I think they are ready. Jake is also on his Chess.com account.
Chess.com Discord. I got my YouTube music.
Mhm.
OBS.
Important, the music too.
All right, we're starting. Wait, we're starting? What do you mean we're starting?
One thing I can say about Jake,
here we go. Woo! All right, chat. With our handy dandy notes, I believe we got to play our game. Keep a lookout at all opponents' options. We got Blackaroonie. Easy.
First of all, it's not necessarily legal to reference notes while you play a chess game. Don't worry, we're aware of that, chat. But I'm not really worried about it because I'm pretty sure the notes from Nemo are like, do your best. You're smart enough. You're good enough. People like you. You know, that kind of thing.
Let's see if the notes mention. He did talk about the threat, so will he spot that the knight is being threatened and he needs to move it?
What do I do from there?
Yeah.
Well, let's see. I can trade knights here, I think. I might get stuck though. If I go here, he can move up here, and I can actually get stuck because I go here. Well, no, I can take a knight, I guess. We could trade knights. I think I just keep playing aggressive. Keep playing the aggressive game here. Okay, his pawn structure is a little bit better than mine right here. That's fine. That's totally fine. Do we have any checks, captures, or anything? Let's keep our, let's control this center, I think. Do you have anything sneaky deaky Dutch coming? He has a check if I go there. Let's see, he has a check here if I go here. I can defend here. I just want to kind of get a little more structure going on here in the center. I'm a little loose. Get a little stronger, a little more strength going on. See, how do I have 9 minutes already? I don't understand this. I actually just don't get this. Okay, now I'm actually, a lot of pieces are falling right now. Falling big time. I have to take this, right? Or I could threaten his queen somehow.
By the way, I think we just had our first en passant moment in PogChamps history that wasn't a surprise for either player. So could we just like pause for a second?
I was gonna say that. Very impressed.
And appreciate that.
Very impressed with Jake.
No, seriously.
I thought he might not understand it, but he wasn't even just like, yep.
No, I mean, I
trade.
know it sounds like I'm kidding, but most of the time, en passant is a surprise by one player. But Jake didn't miss a beat. He knew it. And what I was going to say, and I was quiet because we were listening to Jake, I wanted to give credit where credit's due, which is Jake is not a Queen's Gambit like hype train. Nothing wrong with that, but he's not a Queen's Gambit hype train into chess. He's been playing on Chess.com for 2 or 3 years. He actually almost got invited to Pog 1, almost got invited to Pog 2, and so I really owed him, and he and I have stayed in touch over the year, and so he was super pumped to be able to play in Pog 3. But I just wanted to say that he's been playing for a long time, so he's an OG of chess.
I didn't know that. That is cool that he has been around for quite some time. He does like our not so new but still very exciting game, and he goes for the bishop trade on e6. The en passant moment, I'm impressed with also for the fact that, as you mentioned, Danny, most of the times it comes out of the blue. It comes as a surprise, and just a few days ago, Tectone himself was screaming, "What? I thought this was disabled! This mode! I thought this function is disabled!" It already has been eternalized as a moment on eternal.gg. So that's one of the collectible moments that you can get if you use Eternal in the chat.
Yeah, and it was worthy of it. So now maybe a second, not as hype nominee, but again, the first maybe moment in 4 PogChamps events where Omp was played and no one even blinked, right? These guys are pros, and I like the terminology. I know Jake's position isn't a great one, Anna, but he was talking about having the pawns together, talking about having more strength in the position. I think he's doing okay. This isn't a bad move. As long as he can take care of the queen in the center and somehow get rid of her, he's going to be in a decent middle game against his higher rated opponent.
I agree. And shall we listen in with Ludwig, because he has been enjoying his music, but I wonder about his thoughts too.
Let's do it. The hair. Just, okay.
Okay. This pawn is very weak. I'm assuming he's going to do something like this.
Danny, shall we bring our board back for a second?
Yep.
Ludwig has gone for a very natural developing move of the bishop to g5, but that is a square that the queen from a5 can see, and that was missed by both players. That piece is hanging.
Yeah, neither side sees this. This is a normal thing to miss. Again, this move here, bishop g5, and you see the eval bar slide all the way back down, but it's only if you see this move, and black didn't. And h3, so again, it's missed. This is like someone poke the bear and make him see the whole board.
A little bit of room there.
Will Jake see it? Second chance.
I think I actually have. I can castle on this turn. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Is this a bait for something? If I move this queen, am I out of position for something? So if I move this queen, is he going to do something weird with this knight is my question.
Gonna see it?
I can't. That's a free freaking bishop. Oh. Let's go. All right, now we need to worry about time here. I'm really bad on time. We need to worry about that. We need to fix that.
All right.
We need to fix
Ludwig smacked his head.
What is the one thing I have going for me? It's king safety. I always miss one thing. I need to get over here. I'm going to go over here, I think. Because then I pin this and I'm threatening.
I'm glad he didn't say his hair was the one thing he had going for him.
Poor Ludwig. He does see, though, the positives in his position, and it's true that his king was safer, still is a bit safer than Jake's, but it's big deal that Jake has castle right now, because the king in the middle of the board was going to be punished.
And Lud is right, as much as I enjoy every second to make fun of him. He's right that this was a very good plan, even if the king got castled, because it is a double attack on both c6 and e6. Even though he's down a piece, I would say Ludwig is probably still the favorite to win the game, just because we know he's one of the strongest players in the field. But if things continue to go this way, I mean, what an upset this would be if Jake even gets a single game against Ludwig, to be honest.
Yeah, that would be crazy. And so far, with the piece up, he has all the chances. He does need to take care of the multiple threats here. And queen takes e6 seems to be the more dangerous one, as it would be a check attacking the bishop. There would still be a defense with rook f7 to defend the bishop, but that's already a tricky territory where you need to spot moves like that. So the move that Ludwig is actually showing on his stream for Jake is pawn to d5, and I think that would be a good decision for Black. Will Jake see it?
Agreed. We'll see what Jake sees. Let's listen in.
He's attacking that I don't see. If I go here,
he sees it.
He takes this. Then he has my rook. Dude, maybe I just move my rook out? This is rough, dude. I'm actually stuck here. Baby fork looks good, but if I do baby fork, he comes here, right? And if he comes here, he gets free pawn. I get pawn, but then he can take a lot more. He can take this. He can take this. It's bad. So I need to defend that. So how do I defend that? I might just move this up. I'm not sure. I need it. This rook is hanging right now. I want to get it involved. Get it involved. Get it involved. I think the best way to get involved might actually be put it here. The problem is if he takes this and I go here, there's still nothing out. He's getting a pawn, but then he's getting his queen out of position. I think I just go here, line up rooks on rook. Get that line.
Oh. First of all, I just kind of blacked out during that. That was a very rapid thought process. But can we go back to what he just said? Baby fork. When a pawn forks, it is now officially baby fork for the rest of life.
I'm loving
Everybody.
it. PogChamps has given us so many cool terminology. The old ones are out of the window. We have learned about the wooden shield, now the baby fork.
Yeah, that
Queen
was
takes
amazing.
e6 though. Will Jake see that now he has to use the rook to block, to shield the king? And so he does. Well, I guess for him it was more obvious than to me that he was going to play it.
Okay, but he found rook f7. I mean, this is...
Yeah, he did. He wasn't worried about queen takes e6 after all.
But it was a great move that he found it so quickly because it was the only move. I think a lot of players get checked and they panic. Right, you get checked and you first look for king safety, and that would have lost the bishop. So rook f7, I'm starting to change my tone here. And again, it was never that I didn't believe in Jake. Like I said, he's been playing chess before the Queen's Gambit crowd, but now he's up a piece and he's holding his own. The biggest issue that I see right now is really on the clock.
The clock is huge. You're right. Having twice as much time in a rapid game, and that's the advantage that Ludwig has. So it's a piece up for Black, but there are a few pawns and tons of time for it. The increment is only 5 seconds. So if Jake goes below 2 minutes, getting close to 1, I think that will be a lot of pressure on him, and he might crack because there are lots of pieces and tactical patterns in this position.
Okay, d5.
d5
I mean,
by Jake.
An aggressive move. I know that it might even lose a little bit of material, but I kind of like it. I feel like he's trying to trade, and one of the biggest issues was his extra bishop wasn't really playing very much. So would have preferred to see like bishop f8 first, like keep the bishop safe. But just the fact that he's opening up the position for that bishop to play, I think, is a good sign.
Mm-hmm. Ludwig is considering e5. Let's see.
What if he goes here?
And let's hear his thoughts about it.
Then I can capture.
That kind of forces the knight to a good idea of knight h5, knight f4. I'm not sure Jake will see it.
Captures. I can capture.
Very messy position with the queen on e6, giving quite a lot of chances for Ludwig to win the material back, I feel like.
Yep. Yeah, he can also take on c6 next with his queen, but if Jake finds the idea of knight h4, knight h5, knight f4, all bets are off here. And I might be calling for
Shall
the
we see
upset.
on his stream? Shall we see if he's looking at those
Yeah,
squares?
let's do it. What's Jake thinking about?
And I play something a little bit more fancy schmancy. Put him in like a something here. I think I give him the knight and I trade up for. I move here. I think I move here.
He wants to sacrifice.
I think I move here, and then I have to set up something for this square.
Do it. Move the knight.
Dude, I'm literally running out of time, dude. This is so bad.
Got nervous about
Now I'm
the
leaving.
clock.
Now the king's gonna go open here. And if he takes here, I have to take with this, right? That's the only option.
That's the problem. Is
Because if
he
I
doesn't
take
see
with
the
this, he
pin.
can take this for free. No, he can't actually, but let me think. If he takes here, do I take here? I think so. I'm gonna. I can't lose on time, dude. There's no way I'm gonna lose on time. This queen is in such a weird position. I need to get him out of there, dude. How do I force that queen out? I gotta put this here? No, he didn't get back rank check me. I need to open this boy up too. Alright, I think about my next move here.
Shall we go back to Ludwig for a second? Because he's calculating if there's any danger of taking the knight.
Ludwig no speak much today.
No speak much, no jail, no speak, but he's very focused on the tactical patterns and he is slightly worried that there's something wrong with the f2 square. So originally he wanted to take the knight, but now he's worried that he needs to defend f2 first.
Yeah. Nervous. He's
Okay, wait.
overestimating his
take,
opponent's plan.
He takes. No, it's a pin. Yeah, I'm gonna go here.
Oh wow. Wow, he did it. Now Jake has a second chance at redemption here to save the knight. A huge moment.
Huge moment indeed. Let's see if Jake has any intentions of moving the knight.
I think I just move this up still.
No! Move the knight.
Can't waste
Really,
time,
that
dude.
knight on f6 is poisoned
I'm
and we
gonna
just
run out of
didn't get the
time.
memo.
I gotta put these things under pressure, dude.
Shout out to
I
the
feel like I'm missing a
Chess.com
lot now because
chat,
I'm
by
rush
the
on
way.
time and it's really bugging me.
Yeah, Grandmaster Chess Weaves.
I
is
want
over
to
on
put this
Chess.com.
here and then have like both these, but this knight is protecting it. So if I can get this knight to move, still not a foolproof plan though. How do I get this queen out of here, dude? Like this, maybe? Stack these?
This is a weird game. Ludwig was looking at the knight, the capture, and now he's considering whether queen takes
What
c6
did you
is
just take?
better
Gosh, he
and
did
ends
it.
up playing that move instead of capturing the knight.
It actually works out well because the d pawn is pinned. I mean, whether he sees it or not, it's perfect because taking would allow rook d8. So Ludwig is...
But on that same token, he could have taken the knight and that d file pin wouldn't have allowed black to take the knight. So he could have just taken that f6 knight this turn and the previous turn. Both players are considering that sacrifice a good one for black.
Okay, but now Ludwig, given his third opportunity, does finally take the knight. Jake takes back. He's running out of time. That's the biggest problem. If Lud finds a check with the queen, like queen c4 check, I think he's going to turn this thing around. What is going on with Ludwig today? The music, the hair, it's all off.
He is not spotting tactics the same way he usually does.
Although,
Queen b5 I like though because it,
yeah, it
it
actually
threatens
works.
the queen on g5.
I feel like I'm stuck
But
in
he's
one of
not
those,
really looking at the queen.
stuck in like a bonus level of Mario that I never wanted to be in. Like I took the wrong tube down, and I'm like, oh, I hate this tube. Like this is the music of the Mario level you hate. Look, wait, what?
And Jake has just hung his rook.
I just can't do time, dude. This is so bad.
Ludwig wants to take it, but also wants to move
So he
the
takes
queen.
here,
This
I
is a
take
very
here, he
confusing
takes
game.
here. Then
Yeah, Jake.
as in,
Jake just
there's
didn't
no way I
handle
can do it
time
in 30 seconds. Oh, I'm so dumb, dude. There's no checks. There's nothing I can do. Yeah, this is dumb. This is bad. Um,
12 seconds, Jake. You gotta move.
You can still take the knight. Take
Yeah.
the knight. Take the knight.
Gotta move.
This is really bad.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't do 10-minute games, dude. This is bad.
What is that accuracy, bro? My God, I'm playing like doo-doo. Okay, yeah, I am supposed to take. I was right. I am meant to take. Because if takes, queen
He's
takes.
analyzing his game.
Wow. That game has been a very strange one. Jake won a piece in the opening, but then Ludwig had his chances with the queen on e6. And just when we thought that Ludwig would start capturing pieces, he also started seeing ghost and this attack on f2, which wasn't really an attack if we want to show it as for a quick moment. I don't know, Danny, which moment would you highlight
let's take
there
our
with
break and
everything hanging?
we'll save it for our end of the match
play of the
game
game.
reviews, plays of the
Mhm.
game. But no, you're right. This definitely had a wild feel to it, and maybe gives us hope that this is going to be a closer match than we think. With now Jake getting the white pieces, we'll see what he can do with the first move because he did have his chances. So, all right, don't go anywhere. Enjoy Ludwig using game review, which everyone can do to improve their chess at the break. We'll be right back.
Here. And why is that so bad? Because now you can bring out the knight threatening checkmate. And I just do this. And then he grabs this with check. Oh, and then his knight's a menace. But luckily that didn't happen. And so I also had a missed win. I should have just grabbed this piece. What was I scared about? Why did I do this? I was scared that... What was I scared of? Fuck if I know. Yeah, I don't know what I was scared of there. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't see this either. That should have been free. He blundered, and then I captured. Fair enough. Yeah, the problem is if he does this at any point... Wait, did I just sack? Oh, no, I didn't. I'm going to be totally honest. I did not see, one, that the queen attacks me, or two, that my knight defends me. That was pure luck. Because I didn't see either of those things. I literally missed both of them. I didn't see shit all. I think it would benefit if I took more time at the start. GM Chess Weeb says Jake was impressive, but Lud was tricky in his time edge showed. You like anime? At Chessweebs. Donawall, kind of weird, champ. Typical GMs, never replying, except for Hess. All right, well, hey, we won the game, and that's what matters. So let's just try to win the second game, too.
You're my mans.
Heck yeah. That's cool. I like getting pussy. Oh, fuck. Okay. All right. All right. I didn't know. Can't drop a pussy in the chat? What happened to chess? You know what I mean? Back on Rui.
The World Chess Championship. The champion, Magnus Carlsen. The challenger, Jan Nepomniachtchi. Watch the only Twitch broadcast with live video from Dubai on Chess.com/TV. Your home for the World Chess Championship.
We are excited to bring you the coverage of the World Chess Championship with exclusive video cameras on Twitch starting in November. Carlsen versus Nepomniachtchi. You do not want to miss this. And what you also do not want to miss is a chance to learn chess with Dr. Wolf, a virtual chess coach that is available now with a 1-week free trial both on iOS and Android. If you're new to chess or just need a refresher, the virtual chess coach will show you everything you need to know. It's the next best thing to learning from a real person. Download it now.
So it's below learning from you. We know that, but it's not too bad, is what we're saying.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I'm
right
so
now
full of myself.
We see. No, you're
It's kind of usually it's the opposite, but I'm trying to pretend I'm confident.
When it comes to virtual chess coaches, Dr. Wolf is good, but it's not even close to the real person. And Anna, you deserve a lot of credit. So, jokes aside, it really is true. Now, here's the thing: both those guys were learning from their game. They were going over it with game review to see where they could pick up from their mistakes. In fact, wait, I'm watching in real time. Jake doesn't know his game started. He's still in game review. Let's tune in.
Maybe, but then I could go like here.
Let's see whether he can lose on time, but keep analyzing.
Staff,
sure. Stop adding
Either
time
way.
to his clock. Let's just see how long he stays there.
It was a little spicy, you know, losing on time.
Never mind. Here he
kind of
comes
sucks.
back. All right, add time back to his clock.
But hey, let's prepare for game number 2, boys.
Oh,
He's ready. Increasing the camera size.
we already started.
Ready
What?
for that rematch. Yep.
that was awesome.
And the opening moves are being blitzed out. The favorite opening of Ludwig with the black pieces is Scandinavian.
All he has to do is follow what I told Jimmy to do for the first 20 moves. Jimmy was following
think Jake
our
has
prep.
I don't
the
know. I
memo
actually don't.
too?
I only studied this far, so yeah.
This is a good line for white too. I was never more disappointed in Ludwig than the day he became a regular Scandinavian player. And that's
Why
saying
so?
something, because he gives us things to be disappointed in on a regular basis.
Poor
but yeah.
Lord. But where do you rate the Scandinavian when it comes to a comparison with the French defense?
I was
Danny?
just, you stole the line right out of my mouth. At least he's not playing the French. Am I right?
That's his opinion. drop something in the middle of the very emotional singing and dancing.
Walk in the rain, in the rain, in the rain. I walk in the rain, in the rain. Why do I feel so alone?
I feel like Harry has inspired so many other PogChamps 4 participants to try to outperform him. No freestyle rap here by Lud, but this is quite a different level of performance.
When you see Ludwig, you have to ask yourself one question. How does someone so dorky become so successful? I mean, seriously. Most subscribed streamer on
He has
Twitch
worked
right
so hard, though. He has worked so hard for that success.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
He
all that
deserves
stuff.
it, and so does Cutie. I am so rooting for them. This is the first time that the two are playing in PogChamps together. Ludwig played in PogChamps 1, Cutie in PogChamps 2, then Ludwig in PogChamps 3, and now the two of them are here. First time. I want to see them face each other.
Sorry, my
And I'm going
producers-
to prepare Cutie.
producers
Adios,
tell me I
Robert.
just described myself. I didn't realize that. That's true. That's true, Anna, because Ludwig didn't play Pog 2. It's the only Pog he didn't play. So this is like their Pog-iversary.
Mm-hmm.
Or their
It is.
this is their Poggy Moon. Huh? I'll be here all week. You want more? Poggy Moon, they're
Please.
Go
get enough of it. Tell us more.
Sorry, that was all I had actually. I really disappointed myself. Yeah, Cutie is probably watching, although that household just seems weird today. You got Cutie nursing a hangover with the sunglasses. Ludwig is on something over in his chat. No one knows what's going on with him. But he does have a worse position from the Scandinavian. So, I mean, that's good.
I think it's decent, the position. I like it for Jake, but he has to continue with... Oh, okay, let's see what's going on here.
It's still going. Oh, he played again?
Is it here that I belong? I don't hear a sound. Silent faces in the ground. The quiet screams, but I refuse to listen. If there is a hell, I'm sure this is how it smells. Wish this were a dream, but no, it isn't.
All right, Jake. Let's go. Find Bishop F4.
Ludwig was
did
mainly
it.
looking at Bishop E3, but Bishop F4 is even stronger, attacking the queen, ruining the tempo for development. Great stuff.
If Jake can just speed up.
Depending on where his queen goes.
Yes, he's a bit slow. But great moves.
Start pushing up pawns a little bit. What did he do? Move his queen back?
Follow your plan. Your knight idea.
No, it's a tempo. The queen didn't choose the best possible square. 95 is now a really strong move.
I'm gonna just go for that.
Man.
Might have to rearrange here a little bit. If I take that, we trade queens. I don't know.
It's quite a different choice for PogChamps music or Jake's channel as opposed to Ludwig's.
What's he looking at there?
Yeah, it's a big moment. You got to see he's attacking the rook.
He wants this, right? Can I check him here? Can I protect that? Can I protect this guy at all? Shouldn't block. Hmm.
I'll move it to
I
you.
want to go there. Let's see. If I go here, that's a sacrifice, right? He takes that, then I can check. Then what can I do with that check? Nothing really.
His thought process is great, honestly. Right? It's just taking a lot of time.
Can't do anything with it.
Yeah,
so
taking
that's
a bit too long for a rapid game, unfortunately for him.
Yeah, he's on track though. More than we can say for Ludwig, whatever's going on that stream.
He's on track with the tunes for sure, and those moves, impressive choreography there.
All right, all Jake has to do is safeguard this rook, and then all those plans, Queen H5, Queen G4, they're all on the agenda. But get the rook to safety first, and the position is actually very good for white.
The only issue is that he wasn't really looking at moves that would bring the rook back. He was checking on pawn push to F3. Queen E2 makes sense too. Yeah. I was just going to say that the pawn push was going to close the diagonal that he wanted for the queen. That was the only issue.
Yep. But this is still okay too, because it also prepares rook D1, rook E1. I mean, outside chances that he moves the knight and maybe sees some way to use the E-file, right? I mean, there's even weird ideas like knight F7. So the big thing for Jake, and it'll be interesting to interview him afterwards, obviously he'll admit it, but I think if he works on his time, remember, this is his PogChamps debut, not just the tournament, but this game here. This is his first game. If Jake speeds up, I think he's shown to be, his critical thinking process has been great, right? I mean, he seems to be right on track.
I fully agree. It was only the time pressure that got to him in the previous game. It was a tricky position, but if he had more time on the clock, I think he would have handled it better. And now let's see if he can speed up a bit more, because he does go really close to that 5-minute mark. We're starting with a 10 minutes, 5-second increment is the time control, but this is quite a lot of time spent on not so many moves.
Yep. By the way, shout out to the community. We've gotten to 2,800. We've already raised about 1,000 today. Let's get to $3,000 if we can. Soon, maybe. I won't offer to do anything unless you all want me to do something. Maybe Anna will freestyle rap if you get to $3,000.
Ooh, putting that on the line. Have you seen me trying to freestyle rap like a year or so ago, Danny?
I mean,
Alex gives me all kinds of challenges as usual.
We'll have you freestyle rap to Hikaru's face pinned to a magical elf. It'll be...
Sounds like a
if
great
that's not
deal.
clippable, I don't know what is. All right, but Ludwig taking a lot of time here. Back to the chess.
Let's go to his stream, because he's staring at the F7 square. He's worried that there will be sacrifices.
Oh, man. We're back to hitting Mario levels. We never wanted to enter. Watching his emotes.
Then I feel like you want the camera back on us, because we are taking over from Ludwig. Look at this choreography.
Can you feel the sunshine? It looks so good over on his stream. I mean, I want to be one of his emotes.
It's true. It's true. They're very cute. And the blankies, of course. Blankies. But he has gone more serious. There's no more singing or dancing. He's very focused, because he's worried that there can be a potential attack with a sacrifice on F7.
Plays knight D7. I would love to see knight F7 by Jake and just an all-out attack, but even a simple trade, as long as you trade Or bring the rook over first. But as long as you're bringing the rook in at the end, right after the trade, or even right now, I think that he's doing good. I think for Jake, it's finding moves quickly. Let's see what he's thinking about.
I think he's looking at queen g4,
Here,
but that would hang
this
the
thing's
rook.
exposed. Gosh, dang it.
At least he sees it. He sees it.
Okay, so I can't do that. So I have to move this out. I could do it in 2 turns. If I move this out here, he takes. I take. We trade. Then I'm stacking rooks. I don't see any baby forks anywhere.
No more baby forks, and in the meantime, Ludwig has grabbed an actual chess piece and is dancing now with the chess piece.
If I'm able to trade off queens, I'm going to beat him in endgame with time left.
That's confidence. Queen trade. Will we see one though?
All right, you just gotta move fast. Move fast.
Knight to d3. Jake wants to attack through the e5, so he got the knight out of the way. I like Ludwig's choice of pushing c4 and telling that knight, hey, what about this? Will you go back to e5? Are you going somewhere else? There aren't too many squares for the knight.
He should just go back to e5, but the fact that he retreated makes me think he's not going to choose that square, and he did not. Owie.
Oh.
And Ludwig.
Ludwig spot that the knight is hanging.
So
Jake
dumb,
has
dude.
spotted it, but Ludwig was gonna castle, and instead he now
There it
sees
is. The blunder of the game. That cost the entire game. Wasn't looking at the other pieces. I don't know, dude. A little pawn structure. So what's he up? A horsey on me? Just moves back. I have a better pawn position, but I traded that for no reason.
Even now, Jake has a super solid position. Despite being down a piece, it's just time. Just gotta speed up. Shout out to pick up some milk.
Certainly.
Pick up some milk. Just donated $1. Remember the day you could pick up some milk for $1? By the way, those were the days before inflation, huh?
Those were the days.
Those are the days.
It's still under €1 sometimes in Spain, but just saying. So yes, he does have active pieces to try to compensate for that piece that he missed. Knight to b4 was the mistake earlier. He didn't want to go back to the square where the knight jumped from, but he had to, and instead he missed that the knight was hanging on the square he chose. 2 minutes left, as you highlighted, Danny. It has been the main problem for Jake. It wasn't really the moves. He had chances in both games, but he's a lot slower than Ludwig. It feels like the 10-minute time control is still very much not his main time control. I would guess that he normally plays longer games, longer time control.
Well, we'll talk to him about it after because the tournament's young enough. I mean, he could still do really well in his bracket. He's certainly underrated. in terms of chess strength by the way he's been calculating. Shout out to Will Whalen with the $100. I know that guy. Will does a lot of amazing things for Chess.com. So a Chess.com employee throwing in the love to support the charity. We love you, Will.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Again, he finds the right move, but I think even there, like, that's gonna be my pep talk for him. Just speed up.
Scroll down, hit the check box, you'll see. The primers are for free. Comes right out of Ethos' pocket. Stop. Please subscribe. Up.
It pains me that I'm enjoying watching this. It brings me pain.
I've done the calculations. You're fucked. That's not too bad though. But the knight moves backwards. Step one.
Wow.
Trade time. You know what? Let's give him another 30.
Oh god.
That has been quite a
man.
performance.
I
A
feel like-
subscription song.
Oh man.
I can hear our producer in the background. This has been quite something. I have seen a lot of Ludwig streams.
Yeah, this was special today.
Yeah, very special. Feels really special. Feels like it was meant to be this way today. I feel sorry for Jake because he gets the other end of this. He's not having a party on his channel and he's missing a few pieces. Unfortunately for him, his pieces are being taken one by one, and now knight f3, knight fork is an opportunity for Ludwig.
Oh, wait.
What?
What? Oh my god!
He buttered his queen! Ludwig Bottas gambited in a winning position!
I almost dropped my first F-bomb ever. That was ridiculous!
He had it all.
I don't
He
feel
had
a
it all.
thing, and I stop remembering. The days are just like
music.
I'm enjoying this so much.
Mother used to say, if you
The
want
music
to
changes.
find
But Jake is down to no time. Jake is down to 16 seconds.
Oh my god. Jake, go fast, buddy. You can do it. Let's go.
In the rain.
Banana peel pancake, $100.
I can't believe what has just happened, but Jake is still so low on time that he might flag.
Man, the music. The moment. You gotta own it. Thank you.
Dude, I can't. All his pawns are safe.
He's in check, but he doesn't see it. He's gotta move the king.
All of his pawns are safe, dude.
Yeah, he saw it. What a freaking crazy match right now. Move. Just move. Move. Move quickly.
What am I? Is this?
Go to a safe square and leave it there. Just let go of the rook.
And do it fast.
What am I supposed to do?
Dude, you're winning. Move quickly.
Gotta push this pawn up. Okay.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
He's got the right idea.
Yeah.
Wants to set up that queen rook battery on the 7th rank.
You could even, if there's a way
Oh,
to
this
give
is
up
actually
the
really
queen
bad
for
now.
both rooks. A draw wins for Ludwig. Remember that.
I see how I have to get out of here.
True. Should not repeat the moves. Some strong moves by Jake with no time on the clock.
Yeah, quick chess. Is he gonna see rook takes h5? That would be brilliant as far as the idea goes. And he does.
And he does it.
What a move.
Wow.
Gotta keep playing fast. Bring the queen back and keep attacking. See if he sees that. Oh my gosh. Jakenbake. Once had a friend whose
The
nickname
chances to tie.
was Blake and Shake. I had a friend whose nickname was Blake and Shake. So this is pretty close.
Very close, and this match is close. If he wins, if Jake wins this game, there will be a tiebreaker.
If he wins this game, we get free chess, ladies and gentlemen. Free chess.
Come on. Monk a fucking W, dude.
Let's go. Oh, man. Okay, just queen e5. Move your queen up to safety. You don't have a lot of time. Move. Let go. Let go of the queen.
Jake?
You did it.
Oh my heart.
Okay. This is good. Now, will he see rook h7? Rook h7 is a great move. He's got to move fast. 2 seconds. 1 second. Go, 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 go. No.
Oh
my
gosh.
I could have won. I actually think I could have won there, dude. I had a really good position, I think.
Damn you, Ludwig.
Yeah, I can't play. Unfortunately, at 10 minutes, I'm just not good enough for that. I need to practice.
A bit more practice with the time on Ludwig, with the moves. A bit more outside the board than on the board today. That both is gambit though.
Yeah, and there's absolutely no moment that that even needs to be considered for the eternal play of the game that wasn't just that exact moment right there. The Botez Gambit by Ludwig. Botez Gambit gone wild in a completely winning position. Plays queen to e3 check just to give me a chance to bust out the Alexander Botez emote. Emotes on board. And then he should have gone on to lose. I mean, I don't think anyone should be typing eternal in the chat for anything but that. But what's amazing, and again, like Jake played really well after that. And almost nothing he did here could have been better, like chess-wise, right? It was just on the clock. For the record, in the end here, this would have been the fastest way to win. You sacrifice that rook for the skewer, and then everything should be kind of pretty easy peasy from there. But wow, what a dramatic finish that was. That was a lot more nerve-wracking than I thought it was going to be.
That was insane. And if you guys agree with us that that was a moment to eternalize, make sure to connect your Twitch account on eternal.gg. Sign up, connect your Twitch account, and then type eternal in the chat. That's all you need to do for any moment that you think should be eternalized. And 3 lucky winners per match will win a free pack. It's selling so fast that you guys will need to hurry up if you want to sign up for the pre-order.
No, you said it, Anna. 3 moments are nominated. They're selling way too fast. Everything goes to charity. That moment was completely nuts. And all you got to do is link up your Twitch account. As we said, you're already on Twitch. So just go to eternal.gg in a new tab, connect your account with like literally 3 clicks. I did it the other day. I didn't even need to buy one because they were sending me a free clip. Nanny boo boo. I got a free one from Eternal. Just kidding. But I also bought one to support them. So take that. But anyway, each pack will show some of the best moments from PogChamps 4, and all proceeds will go to supporting Rad. Watch out for more info by voting. Voting, just connect your account, and then you can vote on the Play the Game from Eternal. Sorry, I went into weird voice. Everything goes towards supporting.
I love the accents today, the weird voice.
Yeah, that was absolutely nutty. I can't even believe it. Can't wait to interview these guys. Don't go anywhere. More of PogChamps 4 when we return. I think I speak for everybody when I say that I don't think I've ever rooted against you as hard as I did during that match, Ludwig. I mean, it was the hair, it was the music. Like, was Tom Jones? I mean, I feel like I was in a John Mulaney sketch. You were just playing the same song over and over again. I couldn't take it.
What? It's one of the greatest songs of all of cinematic television. I don't know why you'd be so upset about that. And also the hair, Danny, do you really have room to complain? All right. It sounds like you're just jealous.
No.
Hey, that's messed up. Don't talk to us bald people like that.
Hey, I've been balding since I came out of the womb. I was born with a horseshoe. But Jake, okay, seriously, dude, I'm going to say this. First of all, so glad to have you in PogChamps. And I'm going to say this out of encouragement. I promise, no negativity.
Yeah.
If you speed up, you could win this thing. Your calculation, we were listening into you, your thought process, I can't tell you how many times it seemed like you had the right move, but didn't play it until like a minute later or 90. So I'm giving you that out of like confidence. You were totally right on. You just took too much time on the board. That was it.
Okay. Thank you. I'm a little worried. I'm working on this. I'm gonna work on that. I'm gonna work on that. That's
Anyway,
I'm a little
sorry
blundered.
guys. I had a lot of
Is
energy
this
to
your
start
first
this interview.
match? Is this your first one?
My first PogChamps match and my probably 10th game of chess in many years.
Damn.
I did a lot of puzzles, but
I am sorry they threw you to the bowls. You know, they should have started you off with so easy.
I mean, the bull, I would say maybe a calf, you know.
Well, no, the Minotaur is here and he devoured. So they probably should have given you a minnow, maybe a MrBeast. That's on you, Danny. That's a scheduling thing, right? You can't start him off with.
That's not on me. That's on Alex. Like you said, you already threw him under the bus. This is Alex's fault, not me.
Yeah, that's true. When in doubt, blame Alex.
Ludwig, it did seem like though that you had the right moves outside the board, but not exactly today on the chessboard. What was going on? Tell us about your.
Wait, what was I doing that was correct outside the board?
Oh, I really enjoyed the performance. I mean, all the moves.
Oh, literally
the
dancing.
Performance,
yeah, you literally physically moving.
Singing, dancing. You were giving it your all outside the board, but on the board, we didn't see the best of you. Did you feel like today you were missing more things than usual? Tell us about your thoughts for.
Why do I come on this interview and Jake loses and everyone's like, Jake, you did amazing. You speeded up your god. And I come on and they're like, bro, you were dog shit. No cap.
What happened, dude? What happened? Ludwig, tell us.
What happened is I saw the Fundy Cutie match. I saw the match before that. I saw yesterday's matches. I've seen the viewership. I thought we'd spice this one up one time for the one. I went for the Botez Gambit through my queen, you know, and I said, let the pieces fall where they may. I could have lost that. He has an extra 10 minutes on the clock. He probably beats me there. But, you know, I thought it'd be like a nice little exciting. I obviously saw, you know, I was looking.
Yeah,
you know, on the I file, the E10, I saw that, and so it was all part of the plan.
Me too.
No one throws for content.
Thanks for the content.
No, absolutely, guys, absolutely.
But seriously, sorry if it sounded a little hot, Jake, but I was just trying to be positive. You really did play super well. You really did, and
I appreciate that.
If I was in your corner, I would say like playing fast time controls is like the only training you need. Like force yourself to play blitz, the things you don't want to do, and you're going to be in a much better spot because you played really well. And Ludwig couldn't have seen that because he wasn't listening to your thought process. So we're not taking anything away from you, Lud. Relax. You're already the star of the show, Ludwig. Chill. I'm just telling Jake he was crushing it. That's what I'm telling him.
Jake, do you want some advice from me?
Yeah, tell me, Lud.
Oh, great.
You know, from a past champ. Wait, hold on. Well, anyway, someone that's played in PogChamps before.
No, okay. I won Twitch Rivals. All right, that's pretty. I would recommend. Okay, because this is your first PogChamps.
This is my first PogChamps.
Okay, here's what you do.
All right.
You throw your next couple matches. You make your way to consolation bracket. You say the pro bracket doesn't matter. Championship bracket's for pussies. You win the consolation bracket, rolling over everyone there, and then you're still a champ. Easy clap.
Whoa. Dude, I was thinking about that, and today's games had to, you know, were the deciding factor. Yeah. Wait, who's in the constellation with that? Just a Minx is in there? Who else is there?
Wow. It's not gonna be that free, all right?
Okay.
You know, you'll have a couple people here and there, but you know, I think you got it. Your main competition will be Cutie.
Well, the other option is I practice up some speed chess and I'll see your ass at the end of championship bracket.
I'd prefer if you didn't, maybe, you know, and if we did happen to be in the championship, you know, homie to homie, I feel like we go back. You could throw it for me one time for the one. Yeah. And I feel like I deserve that for what I've done for you.
Yeah. No.
Oh man.
Split down the middle.
Fair enough. That
was good, dude. Oh my god. I mean, I definitely see the speed is my biggest thing I need to work on. But that was fun. I was like I was nervous. I've never played chess like for something. Yeah, usually it's first this random like Romanian person on the internet who I'm like, I'm gonna trash this person easy.
Random Romanian person. Sorry, that was
I look at their flag.
Yeah.
And this is my secret to stop all the nerves, Jake.
There you go. That's how you do it.
I down drinking a 5th of whiskey before every single PogChamps match.
That explains.
Otherwise, it's the nerves. I die to the nerves.
All right, maybe I should work on that.
Yeah, you could just give it a shot.
All right.
Well, no random Romanians were harmed during the making of this PogChamps, but I agree. It is a little nerve-wracking when you go and you play someone like Ludwig on camera. Guys, this was a great match. Ludwig, I'm only a little bit proud of you today. Not impressed, just a little proud. So we'll see where it goes from here. Jake, good stuff. Really, I know it sounds like we're making it sound like you won the match.
Poor Ludwig, we are just like, Jake, you're doing it right. Lud, no, this was shit. No, Ludwig, but honestly, Ludwig, we just consider you one of the favorites, and we thought that today it wasn't your best performance. That's the only thing that worried us a little bit. You normally don't vote this Gambit.
Look, I get it. At this point, I'm basically Van Wilder, and I'm just on my 7th year of PogChamps. So you got to make the rookies feel good, because either way, I'm going to be here at PogChamps 17, still losing.
You have me to thank if you win this thing. I already exposed how easy it is to bust your ass in the Scandinavian. Took me like an hour with Jimmy, who hadn't played chess in 6 months.
Okay.
And then
wait, did I bust his ass in Scandinavian?
No, I'll show you what to do next time.
No.
And then and I'm just trying to beat down your confidence. I'm trying to keep you in the lane of self-doubting Lud, because that's the best Lud. So you're welcome. You're welcome.
Thanks for the hope. Thanks for the hope, Danny.
I appreciate those words, Danny. All right, the subathon happened. Ego hit critical mass. It's impossible to bring me back down to good humble chess play these days.
Yep. All right. Well, we got to sign off to you guys because we got one more match. I don't really want to let you guys go, but this was a lot of fun. And Jake, seriously, it was exciting to see your debut. I can't wait to see where it goes. And Ludwig, all rooting against you aside, congratulations again on another good match, and can't wait to see you next time.
I'll see you next time, Danny.
See you in the championship. GG's,
pleasure,
brother.
Jake. Well, good luck.
Is this the emote? I'm gonna do that.
All right, we did have
That was
banana
a
peels.
great match.
We had banana peel pancake donate $100. I think that got lost while we were attempting to roast Lud, so I want to give a shout out to that. We crossed $3,000, ladies and gentlemen. It was amazing.
Whoa,
wait a second. What?
What is going on? 10,000? Daddy, can we come back with the cameras? I cannot believe it.
That was eternal. You know what that means?
$10,000.
I think they probably sold out of packs. First of all, $10,000 from Eternal. Remember, all the money from the packs that you guys are purchasing are going to the charity. So that was Eternal throwing 10K. Oh my God, that is amazing. And there we go. Now we've got that bar movement, baby. We've got that bar movement. We are on our way. Wait, that means I have to do a stream, and whatever the chat wants me to do, I'm going to have to wear something. So we did it. We reached our first benchmark, Anna.
And the community nominations for future PogChamps players, because that has always been a question on how do you guys decide whom to invite? And now you, the audience, can start nominating future PogChamps players.
I got confused.
Also,
yes.
10,000 from Eternal.
I don't have to
That's
wear
all right,
anything
Danny.
yet,
We're gonna
although I
hit
hope
the
to get there. But
25K
Eternal, you just opened the
soon.
community gate. Thank you so much, Eternal. Seriously, it's been amazing. I personally have enjoyed every second of giving the shout out, because I cannot wait to get my collectible pack. And there, you did it. You put us over our first benchmark. The community can start nominating players for PogChamps 5, and that was awesome.
That is sick. And this 10,000 from Eternal, thank you so much again for that, Eternal. It will be matched by Chess.com. Let's not forget about the Chess.com donation matching.
That's right. So we're already over. In theory, we're already about 25K, because 26K, because Chess.com doubles up whatever's there. So thank you so much, Eternal, for that. Thank you to everyone who's purchased an Eternal collectible pack. You contributed toward that, and appreciate you. We're going to take a very quick break. When we come back, it is our fourth and final matchup of the day. The epic 4-match day of PogChamps 4 continues in just a few minutes.
I can't castle right now because I am currently under threat. Maybe I just castle queenside. Maybe that's the plan. Because like, so chat, if you don't know chat, okay, Queenside it is. You know what? It was a good talk and it was a good time, but I think we figured. Why is he being so rude? We're retreating. Oh no. Please teach I'm on Chess.com stream. Ah, okay. Well, I'm ready to show the masses that I very much am an I shouldn't have moved here because I want to boot that out of the way. Well, I am going to go here. Here? I could do this. Fine with doing this, actually. Have this. Not going to do that because that's bad. Yeah, I'll do this. Okay. That's a choice. That was a good choice, I guess. It's that. And I take this, and then I'm not really under any worry. He can't... This isn't checkmate, is it? No, because I have this. And that threatens that. Okay, well now... He's trying to play games with me, chap. He's being a rude person. He's trying to be cheeky. And we don't like that here. Not in this house. Yeah, because he'll go here next. Do I care about this? Wait, do I even care about this? Do I give a half of a shit? I have 19 seconds. I thought I was playing 10 minutes, and then it turns out I was not playing 10 minutes. Alright, chat, I hope you're ready for speed chess. This is really where the big guns come out. So I'm defending this. He's gonna take that. I'm gonna take this. Okay, I'm just gonna take that. He's gonna take this probably. I have this attack. Okay, oh, that's rude. Takes this. No, I really want to get this king out of here. I'm gonna probably move king here. Yep. Fine. Okay, I still have this bishop, which is good. I might just trade this. No, I'm not anymore. Okay, that's defended now. Okay. I'm gonna go here, probably. No, he's not. Go here. I should have done this, but it's fine. He's being so... Fuck. Okay. Oh, he's gonna take this now. Okay. He missed it. He missed the free move. Okay, cool. I'm gonna kick his queen back. Or I'm gonna go here, actually. Okay, that was rude. He's gonna go here, and then I have to go here. Yep, and then I'm gonna go... He can't go anywhere to check me. So I'm going to go right here. Yep, and then he's gonna go, like, probably... He can't go anywhere in those spaces, so I'm not worried. Cool. I go here. I'm gonna, like, just hover it. Can't do anything to check me. Cool. Done. The done deal. I'm not worried about that. Chat, I am panicking right now. Hold on. Wait, this is mate. I would have won! The victory was mine if he just did. No! This is the worst of days. Alright, we're just gonna look at live chess.
Own streaming history while supporting your favorite gamers and streamers by buying their digital collectibles on Eternal. Collecting these sometimes hilarious, always epic gaming and IRL highlights directly benefits the creators while providing you, the fans, something unique and special to keep. Sign up on Eternal.gg, build your own collection, and feel the thrill of ripping digital packs and viewing amazing moments in the marketplace.
This is PogChamps 4 presented by Coinbase, and this is a pretty rare thing for a Chess.com show, and I think it's actually the first time that we have ever gone out of our way to do a public call to action. For those who maybe don't know, that we are hiring like crazy at Chess.com. We are at more than 250 salary employees at Chess.com, and we are looking to get to 300 probably by the end of the year. If you are awesome and you love chess and you maybe fit any of those job descriptions, we are dead serious and looking for super talented people to join our team. You just saw some there: data engineering, product managers. Here we've got job descriptions that might be immediately near and dear maybe to some of our viewers. Head of esports operations. We're looking for more help on the content and business teams. Social media managers. We have never done a call to action like this, but it's because we're for realsies now, Anna. We're all of a sudden Chess.com is a real company, and we're looking to make a lot of hires, and we hope that maybe someone watching, or if you happen to know anybody in those spaces who isn't or is looking, let's say, whether they're happy with their current job or not, right? Chess.com/jobs has a lot of opportunities, and we know a lot of people love chess and would love an opportunity to join us here. So go and give it a look.
It certainly is.
And
Sorry,
go and give it a look.
That it certainly is
and share
a dream opportunity.
Yeah.
I feel like my viewers often tell me that I have a dream job because I do what I love as my profession. But now this is a chance for our viewers to do the same. Those of you who love chess, who watch chess, who play chess, and now you literally can work for the biggest chess company in the world. So take your chance at chess.com/jobs.
The other thing people should do is go order an ugly sweater. Apparently that sweater is a bestseller.
Ugly?
I don't understand it, but apparently that sweater's in fact, one of my employees actually the other day, randomly on a Zoom call, having some meeting about something, like popped on and was wearing that sweater just to troll me because I've done nothing but call it out. I don't know why anybody would want that sweater, but apparently it's fantastic, and you can get 15% off right now with code POG4. That is actually, jokes aside, we have all kinds of new stuff at our merch store. Go.chess.com/merch, check it out. All kinds of stuff that you can get, and right now with the code POG4, you can get 15% off your next purchase. So go do it. Get some merch. Anna, you can have whatever free merch you want. I know you're about to say, Danny, you owe me a Pro Chess League backpack. Just saying it out loud made me remember that I never gave you a Pro Chess League backpack. I owe you. Okay, forget that. But more merch is available for anyone who wants it. So two very specific Chess.com shout-outs there. But the jobs thing is super for realsies. We are super pumped about all kinds of things happening. This has been, honestly, the wildest year, Anna. I mean, they call it growing pains for a reason. It's been nutty, but we have now added so many awesome people to the team. And I really hope that people will give that a very serious think over, and maybe share it if you know anybody who might be interested in that. So, all right.
Absolutely. I will definitely mention it on my streams as well, because as I said, a lot of people consider our jobs the dream job. So why don't you also get the dream job?
Exactly.
It's your chance.
Come work at chess.com. It is the dream job. And speaking of the dream, we get 5 up on camera. Some say it would never happen. Some said it would never happen. But this guy revealed his face to the world just a few weeks ago. Now he's doing cooking shows, and he's on chess, and he's on a chess stream. So there's 5 up if you've never seen him before.
And we can see his smile. There's no longer a mask or anything. Face cam is on, full on reveal. And his opponent is none other than the person who made Ludwig sweat the most. MrBeast crushed Ludwig in their first game, and it needed a tiebreaker of the tiebreaker to win the match for Ludwig. It was a very close one, but can it be that close this time? 5 up with the black pieces. MrBeast going for d4.
What was I supposed to do?
Yeah, and on that note, the games have begun. E4, E5, D4.
I believe that is take.
5 up, not sure what to do.
Okay. This is... Yeah. I do this.
Danny, are we seeing a secret Danny Range preparation on the board? Yes or no?
No, we did not look at this line.
So
this is all
I'm like digging deep in my mind right now, because I remember what I was supposed to do up until now, and now I'm like, okay, really trying to remember what you said to me. There's a few options that happen. This is new territory for me. This is a new ground. I have not been here before. What the fuck do I do here? Okay, chat, we made it to line 3 and that's about it. What? Okay, I think I go here then.
This is wild.
Shall we bring our
bad.
camera back with Mr. Beast pleased about his position? He has been smiling all the time, looking at that d4 pawn, but is he going to take it or is he full on gambit mode and wants black to take on c3?
I thought he was twirling duct tape for a second, but apparently he's twirling the cap to a water bottle. It's not duct tape, which makes me happy because I don't know what he would do with duct tape.
During his PogChamps games. Would be an interesting one. But so you're saying, Danny, that this time it's not your preparation. This is an OG Mr. Beast opening with the white pieces.
Yeah, I wonder if that's actually a spray paint cap, which has me worried again about what Jimmy's doing. I mean, you never know what he's about to do.
This could be yet another challenge. Maybe he's going to do some kind of a graffiti art on that green screen behind him in just a moment. Well, we'll figure it out soon or not, but he did take on d4, strengthening the center. I think he's doing well with that control in the center, but now it's up to 5 up to develop his pieces. Will he go for kingside development, queenside development? What is on his mind? Shall we listen in?
Yeah, this is a pretty...
I think I'm going to castle kingside. Or queenside, because I don't think anything that I do here is realistically going to help me a bunch.
Not a bad idea at all. And I was going to say, I kind of like White's position here with the better center and the more advanced pawns, but
I can
think
do
castling
this,
queenside's a good quick
which
plan.
he does that and then that. So I have that open still, which I'm fine, I think, trading. Do I care about this? I can get queen out. Yeah, I'll put queen here. Pretty much I want to get, like, I'm just going to create a fortress for myself and then play off of time, because I feel like I'm going to be better at tactics now that, like, I think what he knows is he does, like, 10 crazy moves. And then after that, I'm just, like, that's all, like, after that, he's like, he gets impatient. So the best thing I can do, I'm pretty sure, is just build a giant fortress and make him bored out of his mind. And that's the only thing that'll be like he'll be, oh, this game's, like, dragging on. And then, like, he's not going to do anything about that. Maybe I should have done that initially.
I feel like he just gave Jimmy, like, a psych evaluation.
I was going to ask how correct you think that evaluation is of Jimmy's play.
I think it was pretty good. I think when he said the crazy moves, he was kind of referring to, like, you know, Jimmy's had a couple of times where he's been really well prepared, right? I mean, there was the start of the event this year. Last year, he kind of did the same thing. So I think he's kind of like, hey, Jimmy, he knows some crazy moves.
The first word I've said
but then he gets impatient.
Saying something.
Sorry. I do feel like I play better when I don't talk much. Is that a common thing?
I felt like he was responding to you, Danny, because we were analyzing his play on a very psychological level too, and then Jimmy suddenly started talking. I wanted to catch what he was saying, but now he is back to mainly just lulling a tune.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, I mean, I don't know if Jimmy can hear the Zoom call or what. Jimmy, if you can hear me, blink twice. I don't think he can.
So what we see on the board is a trade on c6. Mr. Beast trading his light squared bishop because the bishop was attacked with that pawn push. Now, I wonder if 5-up is still decided on that queenside castling, or will he reevaluate the situation after trade and say, oh, I can develop my dark square bishop and go kingside?
Yeah. He develops the dark square bishop. I'm guessing he's thinking like you. He might change his mind.
It seems to be very safe now on the king side without the light square bishop, because that was one of the best minor pieces of Jimmy for the attack on the king side if the bishop was on d3 targeting h7. But Jimmy It's going for it. I like bishop g5 a lot by MrBeast. He likes it too. He likes it.
I
A
love
knight
the
on
way he
g5 will
smiles.
create quite some attack. It's just so genuine how much
I
he
know.
enjoys one move or the other. So happy about it and excited.
He's like a little kid when he smiles. He just looks like a happy little kid. He really does.
I love what you and Lavi were saying about his previous match and that eternalized moment. Eternal.gg if you guys haven't already gotten the memo about connecting your Twitch. But apart from the plug that was very intentional, I loved how you were describing that moment and how he celebrated that checkmate against Ludwig as it meant so much to him.
Yep.
It made him so happy. It doesn't matter how accomplished you are, how successful. Chess and winning at chess can still give you so much joy. And that was a truly wholesome moment.
It's true. It's true. Competition is a great equalizer. No matter how accomplished you are, you love the thrill of winning, especially when you've like worked at something and Jimmy was like, you know, you saw the emotion, like nobody thought he could do it and he did it. It was awesome. I think that honestly okay, I guess 5-up is the higher rated player, but I feel like this matchup is pretty much a coin flip. Of all the matches coming in today, this is the one that I really have the hardest time picking.
I agree with you that MrBeast does have a good chance today. I was surprised, by the way, by how long 5-up has been around. His Chess.com account was created in 2014. He's one of the OGs with the Chess.com account. And that's fascinating that he has been playing for quite many years, even if not that seriously. But Botus Gambit.
Love
again.
Well, I'm gonna just keep going, act like that was all part of the plan. And we're just gonna throw things at him, and hopefully he like freaks out and acts like and thinks there's some like crazy checkmate I have coming up.
Happening. Is it this? I don't think I care. Right? I think I do.
Have we just jinxed this, Danny, when we were
I'm pretty sure I don't
praising
care.
MrBeast and how close this was gonna be?
I mean, I also have this thing already defended, so I don't have to worry about that. I want to go here. I don't want to go here. Okay. This is gonna look really sus. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. Okay. So here's a move that we have. No, we don't, because this also defends that spot. Never mind. Okay, I was gonna do something really stupid and then it was not worth it.
Was he looking at sacrificing his queen, I wonder? For the knight.
There has to be something like okay. I like spice. Spice is the flavor of life. There is something spicy here. It's just the question is what? What is he planning here? Is he just gonna push this? I don't think so. Okay, I have 6 minutes. I'm gonna take my time to look at this because there is something happening for sure. This is just defend. I think this is purely just defending this pawn. I think legitimately that's just what the move is. And if he's gonna push it that, yeah. Then yeah. Like if he pushes, I take, he takes. It's bad. Okay. Actually, he can't even do that because I have that. I want to get rid of this. I want to, like, I think I can just probably push my pawns. What happens if I just push my pawns? I don't think anything dangerous happens. Like, chat. Say I can bump this bad boy, right? Say he doesn't guard the square anymore. I am up a lot of material right now. I kind of just want to, like, I don't care if I sack my queen unless, like, I do something really spicy. So I'm thinking, like, this to get rid of that. Then he goes like that and pretend this knight isn't here. Then I have a fork. Fork here and here. Okay.
Honestly, that was really impressive. As Five have said, you gotta
Just like over in the corner.
spice
that, I was looking at-
things up. You scared me for a second. Then
Yeah,
I was like, what?
I had a different game. I had the previous game between Lud and Jakenbake click over. But yeah, super impressive from 5-up. He's all over it. Simple chess.
He
but he's
wanted
on
to
it.
sacrifice his queen. It was gonna be about his gambit, but this time on purpose. After f4 and with the knight on d2, it didn't work. But he had his eyes set on a sacrifice.
But I was focused on the mindset. It was almost like Cristinini. He was like, "Look, I don't care what happens. I don't care if I trade anything because I just know that I'm up so much material. It's like house money at this point."
Exactly. He just wants to simplify the position. The bishop is sitting beautifully on the e4 square. I love the reaction of MrBeast to the Bottas gambit earlier. Like, oh, well, we just gotta pretend it was all part of the plan.
Everything was fine until he hung his queen, to be honest.
Yeah, that was a really balanced game all the way up to the Bottas gambit. G5. MrBeast continues with the attack without the queen, unfortunately. If there was a queen on the board, this would be very dangerous for black. It would be.
I play imaginary chess like that all the time when I'm losing too. Like, this wouldn't be a bad position if I just had a knight there.
It takes an h6 instead of taking the bishop to spice things further up, but I'm worried that this is already too much material on top of the queen.
I wonder if 5-up will see
bishop
queen
to-
h4. Oh my gosh, right as I ask, he does. Wow.
And then if he takes it, I go here, and then I take. Wait, no, he would go here.
He's so quick at
But right now I can just
calculation.
take this, so I don't have to worry about it. And if he takes this, I checkmate. Okay. So I go here. Okay, so the question is, he go here. This is completely safe now. I don't think I do that. I can go. I take pawn first.
He didn't see the rook,
And I'm
but
still protected.
Still doesn't matter.
Yeah, I like this better. I am gonna listen. My king is about to go on a rescue mission. I don't like my spot where my king is right now. I am quite terrified of it. We're gonna just do this. Do I have to worry about that? I think I'm fine trading my queen for this.
Wow.
Wow, that's a simplification play that is.
Okay, listen, I'm under
Just make a
time. I don't
five-head
care
right
about
there.
trading my queen like that.
Just when I was gonna say
I'm gonna
that
go
Mr.
here.
Beast had a potential
I'm just gonna win off of taking
checkmate
pieces.
threat on the
And
h5.
I'm just gonna make another queen.
If we just show for a second what Mr. Beast was gonna set up with that rook move.
Yeah, he had rook
If we have the
h2.
time, we might not.
And if 5-up doesn't take here, moves the queen somewhere, this is actually, I mean, but he just seemed so all over. There was like never any doubt that he was going to see it, and he did. It was amazing.
I'm very impressed with how sure he is of what to do at each phase of the game. And ever since he has been up material, as you said, Danny, it's the way they are thinking that he's just so confidently going for the trades, even if it means a sacrifice, give up material just to get rid of some of the dangerous pieces of white.
Now he's messing around a little bit with the king, but what he's doing? You know what? He's trying to get the king out of the way so he can do the rook ladder. That's what he's doing.
Possibly. Then he also has the pawn in the way.
It's being annoying. Get away.
No, I think he was all over it. Wow. He just got the king out of the way so his rook could do what he's about to do right now.
He can't go here. He can't go here. He can go here.
Deliver checkmate on the 8th rank.
Oh, this is obnoxious. Because he can go here. Okay.
Give me resigns.
We got the first game. Ugh. Okay. What do I do now?
Wow, that was very clean in the end, but it was all because of the Botas gambit. Jimmy was doing so well until he missed the queen hanging.
And you know what? I hate to go back to the psyche val that 5-Up gave Jimmy, MrBeast Donaldson, but he kind of did. He's like, look, he tends to play the first 10 moves well, and then he kind of loses his patience. And Jimmy does kind of do that, actually. He played too fast here. And this is a great plan, by the way. I love the idea of G4, H4, H5, but just not at the expense of losing the queen, right? And that's what happened there with Jimmy kind of letting that one get away from him. All right, we're going to take a very quick break. When we come back, do we have tie breaks ahead? I don't know. I feel like Jimmy's going to rebound here and not Botas Gambit game 2. So more from PogChamps 4 presented by Coinbase in just a minute. Don't go anywhere.
Okay. I just take? Why do I just take? That's just bad? Oh, I win a piece by doing this, maybe. I just pressed the button. I see. Okay, hold on. Go back to where we were. It didn't matter. It's good, but he wants to take that, and that's bad, and then he blunders queen. Okay, how do I translate this position? Oh, that's spicy. Oh. Fair. That's fair. Okay. See, yeah, see, the game thinks it's fine that I sacked my queen, whatever. It just wants me to move my rook up. Okay. That's a missed win? How is this a missed win? Mate and 3. Okay, cool. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Chat, that was stressful. Play online, please. There we go. Like, if he didn't blunder his queen, it's actually probably hard for me, to be honest. Right? Ah. What is this? You can do predictions if you want. Sure, that's fun. And I got my first W. We got one. We got one. He did a move that I'm like, I didn't know what was happening. We went over this so many. Anna, okay, so he did one of the gambits, but then he just pushed the pawn instead of taking any. I didn't know what to do. It was so foreign to me. Are we going? No, we're not. Yeah. I don't think I did. I did a lot of good moves. I didn't really make mistakes besides one. Oh boy. Well, see, the thing is, chat, if you guys have seen me play Vault Hunters before, you know I overhype the stress. Or I make it a very tense environment, so it's more satisfying when I win. But, like, it's still... So at least it made it very tense. Alright. Just... It's one more, right? I have to win one more, or we go to game 3. Is that how it works? Okay, I just need to win one more. I hope they give me a warning because I don't want to be like put in a. Is it the warning? Any draw means you win the match. Okay, but like, listen, I'm not gonna play for a draw unless I have to. We don't play for ties here. We play for wins. But we're gonna play for a draw if we really have to because I just want to win. Wait. I don't know why the screen still flashes. It might just be because of like browser window capture, even though it's on a different screen. I can't believe he pushed the pawn. I knew he was crazy, but he is crazy. The strategy now, chat, is to bore him out beyond belief so he blunders again. But don't tell him I said that because I want him to like me.
I think Jimmy knows that he's a little crazy, and it's okay, 5-Up. You can say it. He'll still like you.
He will still like him, but I think he'll also try to beat him because MrBeast is here with the ambitions. And I think apart from the Botus Gambit, he was doing well. This game could be a close one. This match could be a close one. And let's see if he will have the chances now. Colors reverse, so we're going to have the second game starting in a moment. 5-Up with the white pieces, MrBeast with the black pieces. And in case of a tie, there would be a blitz tiebreaker, sudden death. Although 5-Up said he's not aiming for any draws. He doesn't just want to cash in on the match. He wants to play for a win, even if half a point would be enough.
I want the whole thing, Bob Barker. I want the whole thing. I don't just want a piece. Let's do it. The price is right. Let's go. Whoa. Jimmy, I got to talk to this guy. I'm going to text him as soon as we're done here. We got to talk about the open. And he's smiling. Jimmy, we got to talk about this, bro. No, what are you doing?
What is this? Do I take it? Hey.
He's gambiting. He's going all in with the gambit.
And he's smiling about it.
I thought it was going to be the England gambit, but F6 is a follow-up. Well, kind of.
What am I playing versus?
If this is Levy Brosman's influence, I'm coming for you, Levy.
What's happening? I mean, I guess I feel like I have the advantage because I can push my pawn up here. So I at least have board control. If he moves his... What the fuck?
I think Jimmy really wants to make a comeback. He even messaged in between the games in the chat for a bit of a help. Someone help tell me the cheat codes to chess.
If you're not following the game chat on Chess.com, it might, and this is not taking anything away from Twitch or YouTube or anywhere else, but sometimes those chats can get a little wild when we've got tens of thousands of viewers. I mean, frankly, I've been watching the Chess.com chat more today. It's been a lot of fun. They're a little more focused on the game, but still pretty active. But Jimmy jumped into the Chess.com chat when his game was over and asked for the cheat codes to chess. There are no cheat codes.
No cheat codes, but maybe some chances here. He has been sacrificing a couple of pawns for an interesting looking position. There's a potential check on b4. I don't know how strong. Oh, pawn to b5. I would not have predicted it.
Oh, I thought he was doing all of this to be able to play queen b4 check, and he still has a chance to do it.
The bishop made it to b7, so this is full-on gambit mode. He's also sacrificing the b5 pawn, but I kind of like it with that bishop on the long diagonal. Also queen b4, as you said, Danny's still on the cards.
This is fun.
His smile is contagious. You got to admit it.
It is. Oh, few pawns down, but happy.
Don't move until you see it, Jimmy.
F3. F3.
What is this board? I don't even have the faintest of clue what I'm supposed to be doing here, but I
Both these moves are still good.
think that means this is unprotected now, right?
Well, he's talking about that one, I believe.
I don't want to just blunder my queen again.
Okay.
Does 5-up think about this? I don't think he saw that pawn hanging.
He goes here, and then I take that. It's fine. I'm not worried.
Okay. Will Jimmy see bishop c5?
Which would be a crazy strong attack, the queen bishop battery.
I can't castle. He is up in my face right now. He is very much in my business, and I don't like it. I want him out of here. I want him gone. Oh boy. What does that move? What does that do? What does it do? How do I get you out of here? How do I get him to leave?
A blunderable position here for sure. You have to be careful.
I want him to be gone.
It is. I think 5-up's intuition to try to trade queens was the right one. Try to get rid of that
This
queen
doesn't even get
on
him out of here.
E3.
Yeah.
Okay. He's made me uncomfortable. It is time for him to leave. I'm just gonna.
Man,
I've
I feel
been
like
told
he's
not
like
to,
setting boundaries with my therapist right now. He's made me uncomfortable. It's time for him to leave. Like, that is what my therapist told me to do if I'm ever in a situation where you can ask people to leave. You can set boundaries for yourself, Dan.
True. So true. Going
you
deep here with
For those words of encouragement.
the therapy session. And 5-up, again, he sees through Jimmy. It feels like. And bishop g7, I like the double fianchetto. Maybe it would have been better to bring that bishop to c5, but this still is looking promising if MrBeast takes on b2 at some point. But knight d6 is also a threat, so he has to choose the right moment for each move.
He was supposed to. The eval bar went nuts, everybody. I'm not sure that 5-up will see it, but okay, the move he had to play first is take here first. Get rid of that knight and then take. And it's actually key because then rook b1, you even have this check, which you wouldn't have if the knight was there, which allows you to save the b pawn. So taking e4 was the best move for Jimmy for more reasons than just the fact that it allows this knight d6 check, which, that's coming.
Will MrBeast spot bishop a3 as an option to at least defend the d6 square and trade the bishop for that knight?
Yeah, or take e4 now. He could still kind of.
He could still do it.
Although taking e4 now, if 5-up takes b2, then he's got more problems because the dark squares are in it to win it. You back up the bishop, and then this is winning. So, oops, not like that. Bishops don't move like that, or 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 like bishops don't move like this. Everybody. Sorry, we got a little carried away. I've been doing a lot of coloring books with
Like
my
we have
5-year-old.
been talking about all deep stuff and deep analysis by you,
Yeah.
Danny. I like it. Yeah, very instructive. Keep it up. What does MrBeast think in this position is what I'm thinking.
What you got for us, Jimmy?
Honestly. Wait, what if I go here? Is this the right move? Put my knight here. This seems not a horrible move. Probably, I don't know. If I just like completely blundered the game, let's see how. I don't see it at the moment, but did I? All right. I have a feeling I was going to completely blunder the game. I just didn't see it, but that was it. Why is it?
Oh well, now MrBeast has seen it. Bit too late sometimes, but it's better later than never. Although the move was already executed, the bishop is taken on b7. The b2 bishop is still hanging, and perhaps should have been moved with a check.
Yeah, and rook c8 isn't the worst, but this is a good moment to see what 5-up's thinking about, because he's been super strong. Will he see bishop d6 check first and then taking?
Wait a second. Is there a tactic I can do? I go here. He can go here, here, or here, or here. If he goes up or here, I win. If he goes down here, I heard like a reverb of myself. If he goes down here, okay. I don't technically have to lose a piece. We're gonna retreat. Wait a second. If I move this, he takes this pawn, and then I'm in a world of hurt.
Wow. 5-up, 5-head.
What if I move here, check? Yeah, I'm gonna do this first. And then I take. And then defense the pawn. I like this option the best out of everything, I think. It seems okay.
It's more than okay.
Okay, he did the best option. Then I take this and defend.
Really impressive.
Seriously.
And if he moves this, I move this, and then I move up if he pushes. Okay. Oh, I have this. No, I.
Shout out to Chubsy, who subscribed to 5-up for 5 months, by the way. It's September, by the way, for those who are interested in subscribing.
Okay.
You can also do it to the chess channel.
I was gonna say.
Sorry, I
It
saw
is September
Chubsy subscribing
indeed.
to 5-up, and I just... I mean, because, 5-up didn't thank him. He's focused on chess, so I got your back, bro.
Hold on,
thank
chat.
Chubsy for subscribing for 5 months.
He just takes this. I'm very dumb. If I do this, he just takes. I'm just gonna, yeah. I was told that these two, a rook is worth, yeah, it's fine. Just gonna castle now. the turn 21 castle. It's
Turn 21 indeed, but better later than never.
Black's King running away here. I mean, could still be a victory for 5-up, but Jimmy is getting his king to safety here. We'll see. We've seen crazier things happen than blunders here. But 5-up seems focused.
At the same time, exactly, I was just gonna say he's really focused. He has been very precise with his calculation. I'm impressed that 5-up is bringing his A game on, spots everything, takes the rook immediately. Now with the 2 rooks, will he try to set up a similar mate as in the previous game?
Wow. That would be very impressive if he does so quickly. He's kind of doing that with this move G4. Wow. 5-up.
Chase the knight away and then the rooks.
What were those commercials like? Make 7 up yours. Make 7 up yours. Make 5 up yours.
And I can just go here.
Wasn't that a commercial? Make 5 up yours.
Yeah, this is checkmate.
Sub today. It's September, everybody.
Yeah, this will be checkmate.
Checkmate, next move, he knows it.
So he can only go
he's
here.
A beast.
And then
I mean,
this.
MrBeast.
There we go.
We got a new beast in town. 5
Okay.
up. Make 5 up. Yours today.
We won! We got it! Oh, that's so stressful. My goodness. Okay. We did it! We got there.
He didn't seem that stressed out to me. I thought he was really confident. converting both games very precisely. I am impressed.
Me too. I mean, honestly, it's been interesting because again, that was his first time face cam, first ever match in PogChamps, right? He hasn't played yet in this event, I don't think. So that was
No. It was his debut, and the face cam, as you said, he revealed his face only a few weeks ago at an IRL stream with Fundy, I believe, and he usually doesn't use face cam at all for his gameplays.
Yep. All right. Well, I mean, we could choose a few different moments. He really did kind of flex on Jimmy there, but I'm gonna choose an eternal play of the game that to me just showed his skill coming out, Anna, because you said it when he found it. This move, Queen to D2, showed that he was setting boundaries like my therapist has taught me to do. Shout out to good mental health, right? Set boundaries. He didn't like what this person was doing all up in his business, and he offered a queen trade. And after that, White's position is just super safe and clean. So, I mean, maybe not the fanciest schmanciest eternal play of the game we ever had, but to me, that just tells me that 5-Up was had his head in the right place. Just like 3 lucky viewers will have their head in the right place after they win a free pack of collectibles from eternal.gg. Use it. Use the command to learn more. Just type Eternal in the chat now if you've already connected your account, and you will have a chance to win an Eternal pack. 3 lucky people will do so for sure. So, alrighty, Anna, we're going to come back with interviews to wrap this day up. It's been a long one and a super fun one. So don't go anywhere, everybody. It's the final moments of PogChamps 4 presented by Coinbase on this epic 4-match day in just a few. It was Jimmy the Gambiteer today. Jimmy, what was going on with the openings, bro? You played this wild D4 C3 and then F6, and I was sitting here like, man, I'm gonna catch up with this guy. What was that a conscious choice coming in? You just wanted to play some crazy stuff?
So as you know, we try when we're against Ludwig, and then everyone else, we kind of just make things up because I suck at chess. And it's just to confirm, your name's not Ludwig, right?
Oh, no, definitely not.
But there you go. That's it. Like, he's the only person on planet Earth I can beat. Everyone else, I'm just completely useless against.
Well, to be fair,
Jimmy, that's not true.
Ludwig was the only person that we really tried against, right? So I mean, you played fantastic chess, and not to say you didn't try against 5UP. 5UP, don't take offense to that. What I meant was Jimmy and I had like
I did try. I just suck. Full disclosure.
We had a preparation. We had a preparation session before Ludwig, and it worked out really well. So. But today was a little bit wild. And anyway, 5UP, you played fantastic chess today. We were just like singing your praises that regardless of the opportunities you were given, you took advantage of all of them. And so what have you been doing to prepare for your PogChamps debut?
Oh, to be honest, I have been gone for like 3 weeks up until now, where I didn't even know I was in PogChamps until I got back pretty much where I was in Europe. So I got back maybe 2 days ago, and that's about all the practice I've had, where I've been coached and like boot camped, and they like 3 hour prepare, and that's it.
At the same time, it shows that you have been around for a while. I saw your Chess.com account was created in 2014. So you have been playing on and off for quite a few years. Can you tell us about how you got into chess? Because I think we know more about Jimmy's, and the Queen's Gambit has had a lot to do with many of the PogChamps participants' love for chess, but you were here before that.
I've always loved chess growing up, where I used to play a giant amount with my family, and then in school I joined the chess club and whatnot. So I've actually been to a few chess tournaments in person, but that was also like 10 years ago. So after that, it's just every now and then I play against friends up until recently when the Queen's Gambit came out, which I still haven't seen, but a lot of my friends got back into it. And it's a fun thing to get good at. It's a very fun game you can see your improvement very quick. And that's why I've been playing again. It's just a fun time.
You hear that, Netflix? There is someone who hasn't seen the Queen's Gambit right there, and he's playing in PogChamps. You hear that?
That's me.
No, but yeah, you really. That's amazing to know you played in actual chess tournaments, because you're probably one of maybe, on a single hand 5 maybe people that have played in PogChamps that can say that. So that's amazing and good to know. Jimmy, again, I just want to come back like, bro, like let's do this, right? I mean, you're playing well. I don't know. I feel like your smile's contagious, but I just want to give you a big hug.
I'm the king of blundering in chess. I guess it might be like, I guess I just gotta, before I move a piece, I probably just need to literally look at every other piece and just be like, am I gonna blunder this? If I probably started doing that, I'd probably be a 3 times better player instantly. But yeah, part of it.
Yeah.
I think you can improve 3 times more, as you said, if you just double check the moves, because you're so used to bullet chess. I remember how much you love bullet format, but in rapid chess, unfortunately, the opponents do have more time to check if you are hanging a piece or not. So maybe if you just get more used to spend a little more time and double check everything, because in the constellation bracket, you have really good chances. So don't write yourself off by saying you suck at chess and you can only beat Ludwig. That's not true.
Well, it's really fun to prepare for Ludwig and just try to screw him over. So
it is.
But no, it was fun. I had fun. Even though I got completely destroyed, it's still fun to play, hang out, and thank you for having me.
You might say I got completely destroyed, but I felt like I was losing for majority of the time up until the blunder happened, where I felt like you just had such positional advantage.
Yeah.
So it was like,
that's funny. I lost so bad that at the end I was just trying to pile as many pieces in the corner as I could, just to like have some fun in my final moments of the game.
Oh.
Well, it was it was interesting to see 5UP again. You recently revealed your face to the world. You've been a streamer and a content creator. Tell us about that. Why did you decide to do that? Was it your PogChamps debut?
I mean, technically this is like one of the first events I've done, but it was, I didn't have the hide my face for like insecurity or like personal reasons like that. It was more, I wanted like everyone to focus more on the gameplay and commentary compared to what I'm reacting to, which when you do have a face cam, you want to play up your stuff. where I wanted gameplay to focus more. And then I recently wanted to delve more into IRL content with a lot of people and do entertaining bits, content, maybe even shows or podcasts with people. So that's kind of why I revealed my face, and it felt like it was a good time now because like I started streaming a year ago, and it's like, okay, I'll do it on the year, and that's pretty much it. And after that, I've been doing a lot of exciting stuff.
Nice.
We have been following your exciting stuff, and we really appreciate that it was timed in a way that we can have your face come on for the tournament. And we honestly were so impressed by the way you were thinking through the game, because it's what you said, that Jimmy started really well with the aggressive attack. If it wasn't for the queen missing from the board, I thought that kingside attack, Jimmy, that you were building up was really scary. But then 5-up was like, oh wait, okay, so now I already have the queen, so I'm just gonna simplify. And you were like, I'm ready to sacrifice my queen back, spice it up, and trade off pieces. That was really well thought through, and you just wanted to eliminate any danger factor in the position.
Yeah, he got me into so many uncomfortable positions where it's just, I just wanted out of it pretty much. That's all I really wanted.
Yeah. But again, I agree with Anna, and if you stick with that kind of mentality, I think you're going to be a very tough person to beat, because it wasn't just that you won, you really did a very good job once you were winning, not allowing counterplay, with that type of idea of being willing to sacrifice material to prevent Jimmy's any counterplay from Jimmy from getting away from you. So just don't want to downplay that. That was a really nice, and we heard you saying that live. We were listening into your commentary, so it was awesome.
Thank you.
And Jimmy, speaking of awesome things, you announced that you're doing something with Coinbase to give one lucky person $100,000. 2 questions. 1, when will you choose me as that person? 2, can you give it to me in crypto and not cash?
Well, I would have picked you, but now that you said this, I guess I got to do it legit. I can't rig it anymore. So you ruined that opportunity. Look at that. Double Coinbase sponsorships.
Yeah, it's a fun thing. So anyway, people should do that. And obviously, shout out to our sponsor. Kind of funny thing you announced today, so I had to mention it. But let's do Bullet Champs. Anybody who can beat anybody from PogChamps who could beat Jimmy and Bullet gets $100,000. Paid by MrBeast, obviously. You pay the bill, obviously.
Okay.
Oh, okay. All right, well, I'm just gonna delete my Chess.com account. Someone's gonna beat me a year from now and be like, "Hey, he said this. He said I get $100,000. Where's my $100,000?"
All right, guys, thank you. And again, we obviously got a lot of more matches ahead for both of you. So appreciate your time, and we'll see you. We'll see you next time in your next matchup.
All right.
All the best for the rest.
Bye, guys.
Appreciate you guys.
Appreciate you also. Bye.
That is awesome about the collaboration. And honestly, this match, as you said, Danny, it has been a really exciting one. If it wasn't for the Botas Gambit, that first game was going to be closer. But now we are left with the following standings for PogChamps 4. This is Group A, where 5-up gets his first 3 points for the win, and MrBeast is on 1 point for the tie in the rapid portion against Ludwig.
Yeah, and you know, I'm a little I guess now that I've seen 5-up play, I think it's pretty clear that him and Ludwig are the 2 strongest players in Group A. I kind of thought coming in, I thought Jimmy might actually, be moving on to the championship bracket, and of course it's not over yet, right? And there's still several more matchups to go, but 5-up was super impressive today. And as you can see in the other bracket matchups we had there between Cutie and Fundy earlier today, put Fundy at the top of things in Group C. Coming up tomorrow, September 4th. Sorry, actually, it's coming up Saturday, September 4th. Yeah. Tomorrow's a rest day.
We're going to take a break tomorrow, and then 5-up will be back already as the first matchup of the day against Jake. Let's see how Jake will take the advice you have given him. Will he speed up? And then that match could be a close one, as well as the one for Cutie, because that is for the second spot in Group C. Cutie can still make it to the championship bracket.
Yeah, that's a real big one. Cutie Tectone, first of all, is going to be a matchup where I don't recommend you have any small children in the room. You can earmuff it for me, kids, because those two, Cutie and Tectone on the mic, should be hilarious content, but not necessarily of the PG kind. So can't wait for that. And then Fundy versus Nick. I think Fundy, as we said, clearing away the strongest player in the Group C right now, but it's fun to see Nick, who is just loving chess and talking about it every day, so that's going to be an exciting one too. But yeah, you said it. If Jake speeds up, that could be really fun to see what he's able to do against 5-Up. Coming up next is our announcement of the last couple days of our Eternal Play of the Game winners. As we said, 3 lucky winners are drawn every day. So on August 31st, if you missed it, we had Sammy IFC, Chef Boga, that sounds, anyway, it sounds good. I am Yellowhead, and then Chess.com Trim. Hey, I know that guy, Chess.com Trim one. That's hilarious.
Trim. Shout out to Trim. And Eric from my community. I see many familiar faces here as well as Android and Zed from the match.
And then
Second
yesterday
match
we had
of the other
Dax.
day.
Sorry, Anna,
Darkstar
didn't
and
mean to interrupt
totally
you.
not a bot. 703, totally not a bot. Congratulations to you as well.
Then we had Makasuberry, Cupcake RL, Cupcake in real life. I guess that's what you're trying to say. Jeffrey with a whole bunch of binary communication. And then Zyroth 3, Argentken NC47, and Pubin. I could go Pubin
Congratulations to all the winners. You all take home a very unique package from Eternal, the collectibles that we have been talking about all this time. And for those of you who want to pick it up, there's not many left. So you got to hurry up on eternal.gg.
And for those of you who are now wondering, what am I going to do with my life? You're going to go play the Coinbase Community Cup, which starts at the end of every PogChamps. It's a tournament that is sponsored by our main sponsor, Coinbase. You're winning premium memberships every single day. So go join. It's an arena, which means if you're late, you can still play. So that's the cool thing about arenas. But go join the Coinbase Community Cup. Starts in a few minutes, and a lot of fun for people who tune in at the end of the broadcast and now have the bug and want to go play some chess. We have you covered. For the first time ever, we're doing a tournament that starts. We wait to start it until PogChamps is over, and there's our sign off right there. So, Anna, we're going to be rating the Botez sisters here on Twitch. We're going to be rating our premiere video on YouTube for those who tuned in late and missed the first match. It was exciting, so we're going to raid that premiere video as soon as we sign off on YouTube. Anna, your final sign off thoughts before we bring this 4-match day to a close?
I thought your impressions were pretty good and the accents, yeah, I enjoyed, but mainly I think for me the most memorable will be when you were roasting Ludwig constantly.
That felt so good.
That was a highlight for me. But huge shout out to our viewers, obviously.
I keep my wife and my kids over here. I keep roasting Ludwig right here, right here, just on both sides of my heart. It was so much fun. But the Bane accent.
I see how it goes.
Wasn't too bad, right? Doing Bane. Come on. No? Okay. All right. Well, enjoy the premiere.
Thanks so much, everyone, for tuning in. Thank you for being here on Twitch, on YouTube, and we'll be back the day after tomorrow. Tomorrow, free day. Day after tomorrow, more matches and fun stuff. And as Danny said, premiere on YouTube, and we are going over to the Botez sisters for an after party.
Good night, everybody.